Alrighty. Hello, hello. Let me grab a quick sound check and we will get into it. Audio check. Audio check. Audio check. All right. I think that's okay. If it is not, if the balance sounds off, then let me know. But cheers, everyone. I have my. This is the last of my Jim Beam bourbon coffee. Well, there's a bit more in the pot, but only enough to probably make half a cup of coffee. But if I feel like I need an extra pep in my step after we run out, I do have this bag. I'm not sponsored, by the way. But I do have... Actually, I'm not even sure I can show this. Is it okay to show a product on stream if... I don't know. I guess I'll just cover the brand. I don't know if, like, you would get in trouble if you show, like, off a brand product or something and they haven't, like, licensed you to show it off. But anyway, I have a whole bag of espresso coffee beans, espresso roast. And so I do have a coffee bean grinder. I'll use that and brew up a fresh pot of coffee. But we'll see. We'll see if we'll need it. I feel like we might because RPG afternoons typically go for a long time. But we'll see what happens. But before we dive into more Dark Souls Remastered, let us first go through our opening announcements to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the day's show. So, welcome. I am your host, Lord Orpheum, and I stream 5 days, well, at least 5 days a week. I am a variety streamer and YouTuber, and I stream a little something different each and every day of the week. I know, at least for now. I know that not every person likes every game or game genre, and so I try to vary my content to appeal to a more varied viewer base. Also, streaming something different throughout the week helps to prevent me from getting burnt out on anything, so it's a win-win. To that end, I have established various what I call stream themes throughout the week. On Mondays, I have Monday Marvels, and on Monday Marvels, we can stream any game from any genre, but no horror and no role-playing games. We do value those game genres here, but they have their own stream days set aside specifically for them. Also, the game we stream on Mondays cannot be part of a series. Due to that, we typically stream indie games on Mondays. Tuesdays, I take the day off. Wednesdays, in the Discord channel, we have anime afternoons, and so if you like watching anime, join us there and then. We typically screen through 2 episodes from a given series, and then afterwards on Twitch we have our weekly Just Chatting stream, community chat, and gaming news, during which we discuss community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are our RPG afternoons, which is what we're doing today. So if you like role-playing games, you are at the right place at the right time. Franchise Fridays are similar to Mondays. We can stream any game from any genre, but again, no horror and no role-playing games. But unlike Mondays, the game we stream on Fridays must be part of a series, hence the name Franchise Fridays. Due to this, we typically stream AAA games for Fridays. Saturdays are Spooky Saturdays, and so if you like scary games and all things creepy, join us then. And Sundays, I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, Let us return to the stream of the day. Again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls Remastered from Software. So what did we do last Thursday, and what are we going to do today? Well, last Thursday, it was decided, really the decision was sort of tossed back in my lap, but it was decided that I would venture into the catacombs. And I was quite nervous because I had only fought the skeletons on the way to the catacombs once, and that was a pretty tough fight. But we did it, we pulled it off, and we fought our way inside. We fought our way through the catacombs pretty successfully. I think I died a handful of times, but really not too many. I want to say the reason I probably had a pretty easy time in the catacombs, excuse me, is really two reasons. The biggest reason is that I was using a holy weapon. I'm using the Straight Sword of Artoria, or it's the Artoria Straight Sword. I can never remember which way it goes. And it comes with a Divine Enchantment blessed upon it, which I want to use because I want to be a paladin in this game. And I learned that as I went through and slayed skeletal soldiers, in the catacombs, that because I killed them with a holy weapon, they would not resurrect. And so I was able to make it through a lot of the game pretty easily. And that was pretty awesome. Or at least that level pretty easily. That was pretty awesome. I also found some crystal lizards, which I managed to kill and get even more twinkling titanite. So now we have a max level +5 Straight Sword of Artoria. And it's pretty cool. We made our way to the boss of the area, named Pinwheel, the Master Illusionist, and we killed him first try. I'm guessing most people kill him first try, though. People say that he's a joke boss. And then we found ourselves in the darkness that is the Tomb of the Giants. From there, we met Patches, and he kicked us into a pit. We made our way out. We did not kill Patches, we let him slide. I know from previous experience in Demon Souls that it is sort of the best way to go about things. He does become a merchant in Demon Souls eventually if you spare his life, and he saw some pretty good stuff. So I figured the same is probably true of Dark Souls. We'll probably meet him at some point back at the Firelink Shrine or somewhere near there. But when he kicked us down into the pit, we also came across Rhea Thorland on her undead pilgrimage, and we saved her from her now hollowed cleric companions, and she promised to see us again, so I'm guessing we'll see her near the Thorland cleric back at the Firelink Shrine. And probably my other big what would I call it, claim to success is I did meet, I think it was either 1 or 2 Black Knights down there. And I am just no match for the Black Knights. Defensively and offensively, they trounce me. But because earlier, not last Thursday, but the Thursday prior, I did return to the Undead Asylum, and it was filled with Black Knights, I had to learn how to parry and riposte the Black Knights. And so the Black Knights I did run into in the catacombs, I was able to dispatch pretty quickly. So, pretty happy about that. But yes, we left off in the Tomb of the Giants. We stopped right after we came across the first Black Knight within the Tomb of the Giants. And so today we're going to go try to find that Black Knight. I don't know if he's still where he fell or if he respawned into a different location. I have no idea, but we'll see. And then we're going to try to make our way through the rest of the area. There's also supposed to be a spot where we can become unhallowed and fight the Phantom of the Paladin Leroy. And if we do that and we manage to beat the Phantom, then we get his shield and his weapon, neither of which are really important to me. But once we get to the boss of the area, I have read that we will find the body of the uh, Paladin Leroy, and from it we can take his armor, which is Paladin armor. So there's actually a full suit of Paladin armor in the game, which is pretty cool. And I'm looking forward to acquiring and wearing that. So let's jump in. Now, I don't know exactly where this character spawns, referring to the Paladin Leroy. What I do know is that I have read if I make it into the boss of the area without having killed the Paladin first, then I've gone too far. So the next time I see a fog gate, I will assume that could be the boss of the area, and I'll turn around and try to backtrack if I can. I also have a bit of breakfast left over here, so pardon me while I finish. I had a soft-boiled egg. Actually, it was supposed to be a soft-boiled egg. I let it boil a bit too much. It became a hard-boiled egg. And I have some peaches and cream oatmeal. Which is cooled now. Very nice. Let me douse Cam real quick while I gobble this down. And for those of you curious about if I logged in between today and last Thursday and did anything in Dark Souls, I did. But nothing to advance the story. The only thing I did was I logged into the game and I just hung out here at the bonfire. And that was it. And the reason I did that, as cheap as it may sound, is I did that so when other people came along and they what is it called? I want to say sparked, but that's not the right word. When they kindled the bonfire, I would receive, it's a nice spear. I would receive a +1 to my Estus flask. And so when we left off down here last Thursday, I think we had 17 Estus flasks +2. We had to burn through like 3 of them, thanks to the hollowed companions of Rhea Thorland attacking us. But just hanging out here near the bonfire, I was able to scoop up 3 more, and we have 20 again, so that's pretty awesome. Alright, let me pop in my earbuds and turn the camera back on. There we go. Breakfast is finished. Alrighty. So, now, let us venture forth. I will also show you my gear real quick. It's a Stora's straight sword, okay. It's not straight sword of a Sora. It's a Stora's straight, I have to remember that. So yes, main weapon, a Stora's straight sword +5. We have a longbow, standard. Our 20 Estus flasks +2. We have some blood red moss clumps, quite a lot to prevent bleeding. We have purple moss clumps for poison. We have blooming purple moss clumps for toxin. We have a stack of 91 large arrows, which most of the time I don't really even use these for killing. I use these for pulling. Unless an enemy is in a spot that makes it very difficult to melee them, then I'll use arrows to kill them. We have the Grass Crest Shield +5 for stamina regeneration. And we also have the Skull Lantern so that we can see in here. We also are holding the Thorland Talisman. We are a paladin, so we do have access to some miracles, but on the whole, I have no space to equip this if I could. I mean, typically I keep in the same hand that I would be holding the Skull Lantern in, but like I said, I can't give this up right now. We also have a full set of Elite Knight armor +3, which is going to be replaced hopefully this stream with the Paladin armor. And we have our 2 rings, the Blue Tearstone ring, which gives us a big boost to defense when our HP is low, and the Red Tearstone ring that gives us a large boost to offense when our HP is low. And then you can see our stats there. Seem a bit better here. Our main stats that I have been bumping up are Vitality, it's at 25, Endurance, which is at 20, Strength at 20, Dexterity at 19. The next time we level up, a point's going to go into Dexterity. I'm just going down the list. And Faith at 19. So, Vitality for HP, make us tankier. Endurance for more stamina and higher equip load capacity. Strength and Dex for damage from weapons. And Faith to learn more miracles, to increase the power of our miracles, and to also increase the power of our holy sword. So that is where we're at. As far as our miracles, currently we have heal and we have homeward, so we can return to our previous bonfire. We also are not really playtesting, but we have a regeneration miracle on us. Replenishment. The only reason I have replenishment is because I don't have the third miracle that I really want, which is called Wrath of God. We haven't come across that one yet. Once I do, I'm replacing replenishment with Wrath of God. So that's it. I have dawdled enough. Let's try and see if we can make more progress. Now, if you were here towards the end of last Thursday's stream, we tried to make progress beyond where Patches is. He might still be here. That's a lot of bloodstains right there. Yep, there he is. A lot of people died heading that way, and I know why. There is a creature over there that's kind of like this creature. It's on all fours with a big head, and it is offensively quite strong. And it's quite hard for me to fight. But in that same direction is an archer, which we've killed before. He makes things more difficult. And then as we're heading that way, there's also a Black Knight that tries to attack you. And I ran from the Black Knight. The Black Knight fell into the pit, which is the same pit that Patches kicks you down into. And then I ran over here, and because I ran the wrong way, because I was just trying to run for the bonfire, and I heard the footsteps of the Black Knight. And it sounded like he was trying to get over here, but the Black Knights aren't smart enough to climb ladders. So I don't know what became of the Black Knight. I don't know if he's still down there waiting for us. I don't know if he eventually found his way back to where he normally spawns at. I don't know. I'm guessing because this is the console port, I think if you stay away long enough from an area, the enemies are just automatically put back where they were supposed to have spawned into. So he's probably back where he should have been. If he follows me, I'm going to run back out here, and I'm going to try to just parry him, and what is it called? I just want to say parry and counter, but I know it's not called counter. A riposte. parry and riposte him. This is a really tough area for me. And what makes it so tough for me, more than anything, is the darkness. If the area wasn't this dark, it would not be hard. Or at least not as hard as it is. And that's really because I kind of can't see, and if I'm holding the Skull Lantern I can see, but I can't hold the lantern and my shield at the same time. Now I know that way, where there's a message scrawled on the floor, you can kind of see it twinkling in the distance. There's actually a creature over there. That phantom just got attacked by it. He's probably gonna die. Oh, that was impressive. He just like triple rolled past it and just kept right on his way. But there's also, I think, a creature this way. Thought I heard footsteps. You can see that big hulking creature right there. You can see its body moving against the blue lights in the background. I wonder if there's anything over here. Nope. Even if the Black Knight isn't here anymore, I still want to find the Black Knight and kill him. Because Black Knights can drop some pretty good stuff. Oh, that wouldn't have been too bad. I was like, I almost just ran and fell right off of there, but... How'd you die? Oh, you ran back. He probably came over here, used the bonfire, and then ran back to get some items, and then he ran into the skeletal giants again and they clobbered the heck out of him. We're gonna try venturing down here, see what happens. I can see something down... Oh, that's my scabbard for my sword. I thought something was moving beneath me. I hear enemy movement. I think they see me. I know there's some, like, skeletal columns down that way. I almost ran off the edge right there. This is such a daunting area. Alright, let's fall back down the hole on purpose. That's the safest way to get to the Black Knight, if the Black Knight is still here and he didn't reset. Whee! Now he should be getting attacked by multiple skeletal columns soon. There we go. What makes these things annoying... Oh, I went the wrong way. I totally went the wrong way. Oh, no! Not good. There's one. They hit you hard when they do that. Oh, they're gonna hit me again. And I don't know where the floor is. Unlock. What? What makes these so difficult to fight is when they fall on you. If it wasn't for that, it wouldn't be that difficult. And maybe there is a way to tell if they're going to fall on you or not, but I never can tell. I just have to guess. Oh no, that's right. I have to keep the shield equipped. Because if the Black Knight is down here, then I have to run back to safety in order to... or out here somewhere to switch to my shield to parry him. I hope Rhea Thorland isn't dead. Patches is still here. But Rhea Thorland is not, and that makes me worry. I did save her, but I don't know if when the Black Knight fell down here, if the Black Knight killed her. I hope not. Hopefully she already left this place. Yeah, I think she would have been, like, right... I feel like she was right here. Alright, so if the Black Knight is here, then he's here with all these other skeletal pillars. He ran up holding the lantern. They fell on him and he died. guess that's why I have to do this. I have to tease them first. And they're either going to try to fall on me, or... Oh! Oh, I thought that was a different one. They're either going to try to fall on me, or they're just going to try to spin at me. Alright, we got another one moving. So the Black Knight may or may not be down here. Okay. Because they move so slow, I want to be offensive. But I don't think I can be. I have to really just try to be defensive. Alright, 2 more hits. One more. Gotcha. Alright, I can see one on the left. So if the Black Knight is down here, he might be all the way at the end. Maybe he just doesn't see me yet, which... I mean, if that's the case, I don't blame him. It's dark as heck down here. It's like it's thinking about attacking me, but it doesn't want to attack me. It doesn't want to commit to the attack yet. One more. One more. Gotcha. Okay. He isn't here. I thought he would be. Oh, that phantom scared me. What's this way, then? Oh, that's that path. This is the path I had to use last Thursday to beat those the two hollowed companions of Rhea Thorland. That was not a bad idea. I ran up here, and I turned around right about here and tried to fight them both with stabbing attacks. And because the path is so narrow, they couldn't stand next to each other and attack me at the same time, so one slid down the mountain. And I was able to fight the hollowed clerics one-on-one. And when that happened, I could beat them. So that was pretty cool. I was able to use the terrain to my advantage. But I really hope she's alive. I mean, she's not here. She was here last Thursday. That was kind of spooky, that just moved. Alright, well, hopefully she's alive. Let's go climb the ladder. And so, for those of you confused as to what I was doing down here, we're picking up from where we left off last Thursday. And last Thursday, I came across a Black Knight. Actually, no, that's what I did. He didn't fall down the pit that Patches kicked me down. But I came across a Black Knight, and at the time I didn't have my shield equipped, so I couldn't parry him, and so I got nervous and I just ran. And I ran all the way back here, And I got to the ladder. I started climbing down and I just stopped right here. And so Black Knights are not smart enough to climb up or down ladders. And so he tried to swing his weapon at me. He missed. The momentum of him swinging the weapon pulled him off the cave area here, and he fell down under me. And he took a bit of damage from that, but I then climbed back up to safety. I went to the bonfire to heal up and to re-equip my shield, and then I came back and I could still hear his footsteps down here. But I'm like, you know what? We've accomplished a lot already on this stream. I just want to call a stream for the day. And so I went back to the bonfire and I logged off. But now that I just dived back down here again and I explored the area down there, the Black Knight's no longer there, and so I don't know what happened to the Black Knight. Maybe he got reset. Maybe he's back where he originally spawns. I don't know. But I guess we'll see. Ah, hello, Carnage Barn. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I'm gonna visit the bonfire again and heal up. If the game will let me use the ladder. There we go. Actually, do I have any gear to repair? I do. $18,000 souls to level up. Oh boy. So I'm trying to progress through the area. And there are some really tough creatures in here. And I can kill them. But they're so strong that it feels almost impossible to kill them without having to go through a lot of heals. So there's one right there. You can't really make out much of it, but it's a creature that's almost like a giant dog. And it's very, offensively, it's very strong. And I am on an area of land where I can fall off and die. And so I have to fight this thing in the dark. And it's very irksome. There's a secret boss in Elden Ring called Tisk Carnage Barn, Tisk. I can see where that's going. There it is right there. That is such a fearsome creature. It looks like it's clear to the right. So I'm going to try to run at it, two-hand my sword, and try to kill it that way. We'll see if I'm successful. There it is! I'm dead. I don't even know where I am. All right, well, let's go back and try to get back my souls and my humanity. There they are over there, that green light. I don't think the enemy's over there. So I should be okay. Actually, I don't think I am okay. I think if I go get my souls, he's going to see. But maybe I can get them and then run away. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Hello. I don't know if he's still following me or not. Oh, he is. Yeah, follow me through here. Go ahead. Oh, he can! I got cocky. I thought because it's such a narrow pathway, he wouldn't be able to come this way. Alright, now follow me. Yeah. Okay, so that was a really cheap strat, but it worked. I'm gonna have to remember that and do that again. But, now that I have all my souls back and my humanity back, I want to heal up at the bonfire and, repair my stuff. Oh! I almost ran right off there. Okay. But now that also... I feel like... Almost had you? Yes, he did. I feel like those creatures are so strong that when you kill them, they should just stay dead. It's now easier for me to kill the Black Knights than it is those dog creatures. You eyesed up to my old tricks. Oh, you're talking about you. I thought you meant like the enemy here almost had me. I see it. I could see where that was going. Notice the enemy ran right past him. He didn't do a thing. He just kind of watched me. Alright, we're healed up. Our gear is fixed. Oh, he's going at it. Good luck, guy. Good luck. There it is. Alright, let's do that again. Peekaboo. No? How about now? No? I could use my bow to pull it, but I don't want to waste an arrow. I might have to, though, because it might hit me. Really? How close do I have to get to you? There we go. It's like he's just walking after me. He's not even running. Alright, he hit me for a little bit of damage. That wasn't too bad. I know he can also jump, too, and he can jump quite high. But I don't think he can jump all the way back up here. Oh, almost hit with an arrow there. Alright, now I wonder if we can do that to multiple enemies of that type. If so, this isn't going to be too bad. I know there's at least one more. Looks like me. I wonder if that is my ghost. Well, no, I didn't fall off at the end. You can see there's a skeleton over there. I think this is the farthest I've ever made it. Through here, I think there's another one of those. Yeah, this was a fog gate right here. Through here on the left, I think where that light is over there, I think that's a skeletal archer. Further back and around here somewhere is a black knight. And then further that way, I think, is another one of those big skeletal dogs. So when the black knight follows me, I have to run back out here. Let me try to familiarize myself with the area. Okay, this is a pretty good spot right here where the bloodstain is. Switch to my shield, and then try to parry and riposte the black knight. Actually, no. Yeah, I guess. I just don't like the idea of, like, dying here. Maybe I could run over here instead. Because if I do die, then I have to trick the stone or the bone dog to fall down the ladder again to get my souls back. I don't really want to do that, but whatever. Trying to listen for footsteps. Be wary of boss. That looks like another bonfire over there. And there's other messages here. It looks like I go straight, I go take a left, go down, spiral down, and there's another bonfire. Wow, the two bonfires are like really close to each other. That bonfire, though, could really hurt you. Because that means that big skeletal dog will respawn back there. And then I won't be able to use my trick to kill them all. Well, not kill them all, but to get them to leave me alone. There he is! I hear footsteps. He's coming at me. That's the Black Knight. Pretty sure it's the Black... Why are you still firing at me for? Ow! I have to run even further away. Because I'm getting hit with arrows. Alright, shield. Oh, it's a spear! He killed me. It's a halberd. I thought it was going to be a... I thought he was using a sword. I've only ever trained to parry swords. Like the Black Knight swords. Ugh. At least my souls are right here. Now I have to do all this over again. Run over here. Find this, get the skeletal dog to follow me. It's interesting that he only walks towards you. He doesn't try to run or jump at you. I think he does once you start attacking him, but until that happens, he's like, he's okay, just kind of walking. I wonder if he fell. I wonder if he fell where the bonfire is. I didn't get any souls for killing him. over him falling to his death. Oh yeah. I hear him walking though. I think he fell down here. Yep, there he is. I wonder why he deviated. I wonder why he ran that way instead of going this way. Alright, so now I have to go trick the Black Knight into following all the way back here so I'm not getting shot with arrows, and then try to learn how to parry his weapon. Even though I can't see his weapon, or him attacking me, which stinks. That's like super cheap. I do want to kill him though. I could just make him fall off the edge, but I don't want to do that. There he goes. I hear him. I can't fight him here, which would be nice, because there's a lot of room here. But that archer keeps shooting me with arrows. Look at that. That's ridiculous. And so I have to run all the way back here, and then try to counter the guy. Again, even though I can't see him. I can't even see when to counter. I just have to guess. There's got to be another way to do this. I need light. Like, that is an absolute necessity. Takes too long to switch weapons. I wonder if I lead him back here and then descend the ladder. I wonder if the light of the... Ooh, boy, that edge is right there. I wonder if I just, like, stand here by the bonfire, if that would be enough light to see him and his weapon. I don't know. I mean, it gives me some light, but I can barely see anything. Like, I would have to stand almost behind here. At least I'd be able to see his silhouette. I guess we can try it, see what happens. First, we gotta trick that dog again. I think he fell again. Which, if he did, that messes up my plan. Because I was planning to use the light of the bonfire to fight the Black Knight. But now, since that creature's down there, I can't do that. Yeah. Trying to think what my other options are. Ah, hello, Ratika. How are you doing? I could trick the Black Knight so that he would fall down the ladder. Then I could go this way, and I could fall down into the pit over here. I'd have to kill all those skeletal columns all over again. Even then, that probably wouldn't work. In order to make this work, I'd have to drop into the pit now, kill all the skeletal columns, then lure the Black Knight to follow me, trick him into falling over the ladder, then come back this way, fall down into the pit again, heal up, and then fight the Black Knight. And even then, there's no guarantee I'll win. That's just for a chance at fighting and parrying him, but it's just as dark in the pit as it is here, so strategically, I gain no advantage to fighting him in the pit than to fighting him here, because the main issue I have is being able to just see him. So, that stinks. I guess I'll just try leading him back over here and trying to parry him again. That's the only thing I can do. And hope to... I mean, I did it once, but I wasn't able to capitalize on it. I parried, but I couldn't riposte. Here he comes. It's crazy that I have to run all the way back here to fight the Black Knight because of the archer. So, I mean, maybe that's for the best. Where'd he go? Like, maybe that would be for the best, because if I die all the way over there, then I have to go through extra work to get my souls back. I wonder if he fell. Did he fall into the pit? Oh! The archer can still see me, apparently. Maybe the Black Knight became disinterested and just went back to his spawn location. There he is. Running away, oh boy, running away, running. You can help me, Patches, if you want to. Be nice. Sing, it'd be nice. Ah! I can't see him at all. Unless he's literally touching me because he's so close to me, I can't see him at all. Because it's so dark down here. I wonder if that has to be the strat. If the strat might be... wait for him to run over here, and then try to run around him, and then just try to run right in his face. Because then I'll at least get to see him. And then I could try to parry. Because it doesn't seem like he does any special moves if I literally stand right in front of him. No, he definitely sees me now. Oh, I think he's right behind me, too. He's not falling off this time. At least not where the bonfire is. Bye! Oh, he sounds angry. It'd be nice if we could just lure a bunch of enemies, fall off that ladder area, and they just kill each other. That would be pretty awesome. But all the enemies are friends. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm luring the Black Knight back there, equipping my shield, and then I'm literally running right up into his face. Just so I can see him. Here he comes. Nope. I tried to parry that last blow. I couldn't parry any other blow because it was still too dark. And I still had the lantern in my hand. I feel like I only get one chance this way to parry him. It's like I don't get to see him until one blow before my death. And then I have to hope that I can be flawless from that point on to kill him. And that stinks. I don't think this is going to work. I need to develop a different strategy. You're good? That's good, Ratika. I'm a bit stuck in Dark Souls at the moment. This is where we left off. We're over an hour into stream now, and this is where we left off last Thursday. We're fine with Patches. We finished with his stuff. You're playing Descenders? How's it going? We have big skeletal dogs to fight, and we also have a Black Knight. And I could bypass the Black Knight. I could just trick him and then move past him, but I don't want to do that. I want to fight him. And I don't know how to do it. Oh, I almost fell right off. It's so dark here that I can't see him. Like, I can literally only see something that's right in front of my face. And that's about it. And even then, it's very difficult. And even when he pulls his weapon back to attack me, I can't always see the weapon because the weapon at that point isn't in front of my face. He pulls it back, so I can't see it. I don't know if he's just about to swing or not. I literally just have to guess and get lucky. You played a bit of Need for Speed Carbon on the PS2. Ah. How was that? I actually just got a Need for Speed Carbon not too long ago either. I haven't played it yet, though. I don't know how to fight this guy. What do I do? I wonder if I can lure him back. And instead of trying to parry and riposte, if I can just try to walk around him and backstab. I wonder if that would work. We can try. Alright. First, we must trick the skeletal dog into following us. It's like the AI is getting smarter. It's like I have to get closer than I used to in order for him to start following me. It's like the game is starting to learn what I'm doing. Nope, it's still following me. Okay. Climb down the ladder. Stay here. He hurts me a little bit, but I'm good. He doesn't die, but he's out of my way. And he's not able to get back up. Now, I can go face the Black Knight. But even then, I have to get the Black Knight to follow me because there's an archer, a skeletal archer near where the Black Knight is. And he'll start shooting me as soon as he senses me. And he won't stop shooting me for a very long area, like a very long stretch of land. Okay, I hear his footsteps. Here comes the Black Knight. Look at that. I just got lucky turning that direction. That's how far the archer's arrows go, which is ridiculous. Alright, here he comes. I can't parry because I don't have my shield. I can't get behind him. Alright, so backstabs are out of the question. It's very pixelated. It is a PS2 game. I was kind of worried he was going to hit Patches, and Patches might start attacking me. Especially on HD TV. All right. Thinking maybe I could use a different miracle. Maybe I could use the Tranquil Walk of Peace to fight the Black Knight. But that doesn't slow his attack, that only slows his movement speed. I'm pretty sure if he's just standing still and he swings his weapon, it would still, like, he'd still auto-face me. he basically locks onto me the same way I can lock onto an enemy. So I still wouldn't be able to get behind him for backstabs. And Tranquil Walk of Peace is pretty bad. It only lasts for like, I think I counted once, I think it lasts for like 10 seconds, and that's it. So, if I tried, I could maybe cast it as a Black Knight is walking up, and it would only affect him for like 5 seconds. Which would allow me to maybe get one backstab in, but that would be it. And that's even if it worked, and I highly doubt it would. Hey, Fusion, how you doing? Fusion says, I is here. Diablo 4 awaits. I'm coming for hell. Good luck, Fusion. Good luck. And Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome to the stream for the very first time, Fusion. Happy to have you here. Again. And Fusion has redeemed Hydrate. Well, have a cherry water here. Cheers, Fusion. I'm stuck, Fusion. I'm stuck. I'm not stuck because I can't make progress. I am stuck because I don't want to make progress. Well, I do want to make progress, but I want to make it in a very certain way. And I don't know how to solve my dilemma. So it's too dark here. I have no real light source except for the lantern. Beyond here is a large skeletal dog, which I have killed last Thursday, but I'm having a hard time with it today, though I only try to fight it once today. I just don't like fighting it. It's fighting the skeletal dog is almost like a mini boss for me. Like, I have to go all out. I have to use like heals, and I have to just everything. So what I've been doing is I've discovered that I can get it to follow me, and I can run all the way back here where this ladder is that leads you out of the pit that Patches kicks you down into, and the dog will crawl right over the edge, fall, it'll hit you for a little bit of damage, but it's barely anything, and then I can climb up, and then I don't have to worry about the skeletal dog anymore, so that's pretty awesome. But beyond where the skeletal dog is a Black Knight. And it's a Black Knight that uses a... what is it called? A polearm, which I'm not used to parrying. All the Black Knights I've learned how to parry involved the Black Knight using a sword. So I haven't got that rhythm down yet. Not that it really matters too much, because I can't see it anyway, because once I toggle to my shield, I literally can't see anything. Like, it's too dark. And so that's kind of a bummer. So even if I want to parry, or want to try to learn to parry, I can't do it because I can't see the Black Knight at all. Now what I can do is I could get the Black Knight to follow me, because I've done this before. I did this last Thursday. And I could do the exact same trick. I could lure the Black Knight to follow me into this cave. I could climb down the ladder. He'll run over me. He'll fall, and then I can just bypass him that way. So in that way, I wouldn't have to fight him. But I do want to fight him, because Black Knights drop some pretty cool stuff. And so I've tried fighting him multiple times. I've tried different strategies for fighting him, and I have not been able to do it. I've only been able to parry him once, but even after I parried him, I was unable to riposte for some reason. I have tried making my way behind him for backstabs, not fast enough. I've tried parrying and, like I said, riposting multiple times, can't do it, just because I can't see him. And, yeah, no matter what I try, I cannot beat the Black Knight here. Fusion says, I'm all set. Got snacks, drinks, and I already put a certain wording in my D4 properties to bypass using the BattleNet launcher. Oh. And launch right into the game and hopefully bypass a lot of the queue if there is a massive one. I was going to say you don't even parry, though. Well, I do, but I only parry Black Knights. I only parry Black Knights so far that have used swords. I had to learn to parry when I returned to the Undead Asylum because the Black Knights there were just way too strong for me. I couldn't beat them in terms of offense or defense. They beat me on both fronts. But spending time there, I did learn to parry them, but only when they used swords. None of the Black Knights there ever used a polearm, like a halberd or a naginata. And that's what the Black Knight here uses. So I think I'm just going to try to bypass him. I'll just miss whatever he's holding, which kind of stinks. What makes it scary, though, is that near where the Black Knight comes to attack me from, there is another bonfire. And if I use that bonfire, the Black Knight might see me at the bonfire and then might attack me, so I might trap myself. And that would be kind of crazy. But we'll see what happens. Oh, there's the dog. So now I gotta trick it to follow me. Look how close I have to get for it to start following me. There we go. This way. Run across this. You wouldn't think it'd be able to cross this narrow path because of how big its body is, but it can. Run in here. Climb down the ladder. Stop right here. And that should be fine. What? It's walking away. Hey, come back. That's the first time that's ever happened. Sometimes it falls down here as well. And he never helps me. Here it is again. There we go. This is the cheap way of getting past this area, I guess. I did want to earn my way through, but it's just too tiresome. Here we go. And there we go. And it can't get back up. So, I'm safe. Fusion says, I hope I can get in right away to D4. Did you pre-order it for the early access? You did? Nice. Alright, Black Knight time. I'm just gonna try to make him fall. There he is. I hear him. I think I hear him. No, I don't hear it. Ah! That archer's like a sniper with those arrows. Where's the Black Knight at? Oh, there he is. You hear those loud thudding footsteps right there? That's him. Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay. This archer is ridiculous. Climb down! Oh my goodness. He just stood there for a minute. There. You can stay down there and have fun with the skeletal dog. And that's it. The Black Knight is not smart enough to climb the ladder. I don't know why not, but it's probably to make things easier on you if you're trying to get away from them. And now I can continue. The point where I triggered the Black Knight is the furthest I have been in the catacombs. BRB, gotta get food out of the air fryer. Okay. I got an air fryer recently, but I haven't learned to use it yet. I haven't set it up. I'd like to. I like fried chicken a lot, but I hate, like, frying it in grease or oil. Look at all those blitz stains there. Alright. Another skeletal dog. Look at that. Look how cheap this is getting. And those arrows are doing massive damage. Absolutely massive damage. He's not coming. Maybe I try to pull him too far. What's that? Something broke. Wonder if it fell down there. And there's a second bonfire. You can see it right here. It's right down there. Just have to get there. There it is again. Alright, still following me. still following me. Ooh, it's hungry. It's still coming, okay. I think it's about to turn around and walk away. It's walking away. Oh, okay. I know how to handle you then. Come get some. Come on. No, there you go. Come on. There we go. Thank you. Oh, he's so angry. He's so angry. I couldn't lead him all the way into the cave. He wouldn't go that far. But this works. Thanks a lot, Patches. The moral support there. The encouragement. I appreciate that. I think that's the archer right there. You can kind of make him out. Oh, boy. What? It curves? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's completely ridiculous. He shot the arrow. I then moved out of the way. The arrow curved after it had been fired, and then it still hit me. That's ridiculous. Whatever. I'm not even fighting enemies, and my HP is already halfway down. That's nuts. And that arrow did, like, no damage. Like the arrow that I shot the skeletal archer with. For me, so far, this is the toughest area in the game. I can't really compare it to Blighttown because I didn't go all the way through Blighttown. But at least from the part of the game I've played so far, hardest area. Oh, you're joking. You're joking. There's another dog? Are you serious? Oh, come on. I'd rather fight a boss here than those things. The bosses are easier. I feel like it's gonna hit me no matter what. Because I can't... It's like I can't pull it up the path. And is that the only path to go? I got stuck on the bones. That stinks. That's what you get. I hope you never respawn. Ever. Soul of a brave warrior. He probably will, though. Ring ahead? Really? don't you die? He found the path that goes down where that other big skeletal dog is, and it killed him almost instantly. Alright, let's heal up again. So ridiculous. This is a ridiculous area. He sees me. Is he following me? No. He's turning to face my location, but he's not following me. I'm not sure what to do with that dog. I feel like I can't lead it back to the ladder where the bonfire is, because the enemies there, those dogs, can and will jump, and it's a very short distance down that ladder. So if I run back over here and I try to descend that ladder, I think the other dog is going to hit me and it won't be able to escape. And that's if the dog even follows me all the way over here. I could just try to kill it, but those things are so tanky. Which is nuts to me, that they're so... maybe I'm not supposed to be here yet. I mean, that could be it as well. I wonder if that's what it is. If maybe this area is too hard for me. But the reason that's so crazy to me is I'm using a +5 weapon. Like, this is literally as strong as you can get the sword, is +5. So I feel like I'm actually using a weapon that's stronger than it should be. But despite that, the enemies here are just super tanky. So that makes me think that either there's a strat that I just don't know about, or that I'm just not supposed to be here yet, so I can just gain levels and the weapon will scale with my stats, thus making it stronger. And I don't know how many skeletal dogs there are down there either. Maybe I can get him to do something crazy like try to jump at me and he'll fall down the hole. If there is a hole there. I'm gonna die. Hopefully he'll follow me. all the way back. If that's the case, then I can trick him down. He's backing up. Come on. There you go. There you go. There you go. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. I come back and Orpheus is still here. Fusion, this is where we left off last Thursday. I've been here for the past hour and 42 minutes. Like, that's how crazy this the Tomb of the Giants is for me. Alright. Now I can start venturing down. I hope that's it. I hope there's no more skeletal dogs. I hope we're done. I really do. No more enemies. Just a calm area. Fusion says, so I'm slightly confused. Are you scared to fight them in the dark? Or you aren't powerful enough? Or is it you just don't want to fight in the dark even if you can lock on? It differs depending on the enemy. So, with these large skeletal dog things, I'm not powerful enough. With the Black Knights, I think I could be powerful enough if I can manage to parry and riposte them. But I can't see them because it's too dark. So, even though I'm soul level 55, and I have pretty good stats, spread across strength, dexterity, and faith, which are all stats used to scale the damage of my weapon, and my weapon is maxed out, it is a special weapon at +5, I still deal almost no damage to these large skeletal dogs, and I deal almost 0 damage to the Black Knights here. So, I feel like maybe if I were soul level 100, like, I would deal maybe some decent damage against the enemies here, but, like, I feel like I'm way underpowered for this area, which is weird, because the area before this was the Catacombs, and I felt like I was kind of OP in the Catacombs. Like, the Catacombs weren't that hard for me. So it's like one incredibly, ridiculously hard area right after an easy area. So it's strange. But maybe that's all I was supposed to do. Maybe I was just supposed to come down here, beat the Catacombs, turn around, and leave. I don't know. And then come back to the Tomb of the Giants at a later time. But we'll keep venturing down. We'll keep, see what's down here. How did you die? Shield ahead. That looks like an archer. Well, while you venture down further to more death, I'll be making my way to hell at 4 p.m. LMAO. We'll both be venturing to near-death experiences in our own games. Yes. I don't know if people are messing with me or they're being honest. Up there, it said that there was a ring nearby, and I couldn't find any ring, and now this says there's a shield nearby, and it's like I don't see any shield. I see two dots of light on my right. I don't know if you can see that on stream. Those might be eyes. Yeah, there's something over there. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just paranoid. I mean, someone came over here and died. That might be the shield over there. Maybe there's no more enemies down here? I would really appreciate that. Because we went through a ton of enemies. I mean, I didn't kill them. I sort of beat them cheaply. By just luring them to fall, but still. There was a ton of tough enemies down here. Hopefully we're done. Effigy shield. What does that do? Small shield. Frightful occult shield. Defends against divine weapons and lightning. In an ill-fated plot to destroy the very gods, the followers of the occult once attempted to steal the power of Gravelord Nito, the first of the dead. So does that mean that Gravelord Nito resists divine weapons and lightning? He's going to resist my sword? Great. Alright, well we got the shield, but I don't know where the ring is. Unless people are just trolling me about the ring. Hello Markysaur, how are you doing? I'm having a rough go of it, Markysaur. But we are making progress. I wanted to get the ring that people were talking about over here. But I don't know if it's a troll or not. Ring ahead. There's a message down there. But I've been over there. At least I think I have. And there's no ring. What ring? I don't know. It says ring ahead, but I don't know what they're talking about. We are in the Tomb of the Giants. And, It's taken me like an hour and 45 minutes to get this far. And we've made almost no progress. Tearstone ring? I'm wearing the Tearstone ring. I got that in the Valley of the Drakes. The red Tearstone ring. All the enemies in this area have been too hard for me to fight. And so I've literally had to trick them all. And so when it came to the large skeletal dogs, I got them to follow me, and I ran back, and I did this with the Black Knight as well. And I ran back here. I'll show you because, again, I've made almost no progress over the past hour and 45 minutes. But there's Patches. We left off last Thursday at the bonfire right there. That's where we left off. And I tried repeatedly fighting my way through this area, and I'm not strong enough to do it. I'm just not. Those large skeletal dogs, I had one follow me. I climbed down the ladder a little bit. He followed me. He fell, and he can't get back up. And then there were two other skeletal dogs in the area, plus a Black Knight. I couldn't kill them either. So I lured them all the way back here to this tunnel area. And I climbed down the ladder a little bit. They tried to attack me. They fell, and I just climbed right back up. So I didn't kill any of the enemies here because they're way too strong for me. So I just tricked them all into falling, and then I'm continuing my way down. I did kill the skeletal archer that was here. That felt good. He was super annoying. Okay, and the blue at the Black Knight and the Undead Bird. Yep, I'm wearing them both. Well, there's a ring I'm quite sure. At or near a giant archer. I killed the giant archer. The giant archer was right here. That's his bow. Don't you die. Oh, that's right, I saw that already. He saw that other skeletal dog over there and that killed him. On a remote pedestal? Does that mean, like, I would have to jump to reach it? That just loops around. I went that way. The shield was that way. The effigy shield, we got that already. There's nothing else that way. So I can only go this way, or I can go that way. And I'm really hoping there's no more enemies. Because, like I said, I am not strong enough for these enemies. And if I die here, I'm going to lose a ton of stuff. I've got 6,000 souls. Oh, I see eyes. I see shadow eyes. There's an enemy down there. BRB, I have to go to the restroom first and see you on PC then. I'm on cell phone, a few minutes. Okay. I might just try to leave. Like, I might just try to leave the Tomb of the Giants. I feel like it's just way too hard for me down here. Oh, he sees me. Try going this way. It slopes down. That probably takes me right to whatever it is that's down there. The only enemies down here in the Tomb of Giants that I'm confident of defeating are the the corpse pillars. Yeah, there's something over there. I don't know if that's a standard giant. I don't know if that's a skeletal dog. I don't know what that is. I wish I could see what it is. Oh, man. There's eyes right there. But then when I tilt the camera down, there's a skeletal dog right there. So there's two enemies down there. If he were alone, if he were by himself, he'd be strong enough to kill me. By himself. With two enemies down there, there's no way I can go down there and survive. In fact, if it was just him, I would, like, there would be almost no chance of me surviving. I'm done. I can't make any more progress in this area. They're just way too hard. I have to leave. I wanted to make my way further down here because the paladin armor, I think, is down here at some point. But the area is just too hard for me right now. So then if I leave here, where do I go? It would have to be back to Blighttown. I might do that. If I try to fight them, I know I'm gonna lose. There's no way I can beat either that enemy or that enemy, and the fact that I have to fight them both, there's no way I can pull that off. But I did get a new shield. I'm tempted to just try to roll off of here and land where the writing is. But I don't know if there's any enemies down there. There is a bloodstain right there. Welcome back, Ratika. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to leave here, Ratika. The enemies here are just way too hard for me. I wanted to stay, but I'm not strong enough. And it's aggravating because I don't know if I'm ever going to be strong enough to come back here. Because again, my weapon is at max level. So with a max level weapon, I'm way too weak for this area. So the only thing I can do is I just have to keep leveling up. And pumping stats into strength, dex, and faith. So that my weapon scales higher in terms of damage. But I feel like that's going to take a lot of levels. Like, I'm already soul level 55. I feel like I'm going to have to be like soul level 100 to come back here and maybe stand a chance. Because the enemies here are so strong. And I'm not even sure if I can get out of here. because there's at least two big skeletal giants around the corner, along with an archer. Wait, what's that? There's one of the skeletal giants right there. Did I see this area before? I don't remember seeing this before. Ow! Uh-oh. I hear loud footsteps. There looks to be a lot of giants in this room. I wonder if they can get up here. Amazing Ember ahead. I wonder if they're smart enough to climb ladders. Maybe they could just jump right up here. No, that's a ladder right there. I guess they can't climb it. Try hitting them in one swoop. Yeah, okay. Maybe if I had like a great hammer or a great sword, I could do that. There's no way I can do that here. And I've tried hitting at the large skeletal archer, which archers are always weaker than standard soldiers. And the arrow literally did 7 damage. Like, it does almost nothing. So there's no way I can clear this horde of skeletons. That's... If I were a mage, if I were a pyromancer, or if I were a sorcerer, then yeah, I probably could do that. It probably wouldn't be too hard. Probably be pretty easy. But... I am not. I'll try it, though. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe they'll be, like, really easy to kill. Go for a headshot. 19 damage. There's an item there, an item there. I fall down there and I'm dead. There's no way. There's no way I can do this. Let's see what's this way. Oh. Oh boy. I can't get out. I'm stuck here. Wait. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I just have to eat the arrows when I come out here. Otherwise, I can't see and I'll just run off the edge. Oh my goodness. Shield. Are you dead yet? Yes? Good. Okay. I wish I could make my way over there and kill him, but these archers are so strong. Is that an item? I want the item. Oh, this is bad. Large soul of a proud knight. Can I climb the ladder if I fall, like where it is? Nope. I am surprised I survived that, though. I'm gonna go heal up again. I did not know it would be so difficult to get out of here. I think I definitely made the right choice turning around now. If I would have gone in deeper and used a bonfire so that all the enemies that I've killed were tricked to fall down holes would have respawned, I would have been done. I would essentially be like soft locked in the game. There would be no way for me to proceed. Thank you. One left. Come on. You're not gonna follow me? Oh, actually, hold that thought. Large soul of a proud knight. Was I ever in here? I don't feel like I was ever in here. Ladder's there. You're there. Really? I missed? I'm looking right at you and I missed. Okay. I can't... I'm shocked he missed me right there. That was pretty nice. There we go. Oh, I am so lucky that your skeletal heads, your skulls are empty. You have no brains. You're not smart enough to climb the ladders. If they were smart enough to climb the ladders, I would be done. Like, I would... There'd be no way for me to go back and progress. I can't get too lax. I don't know if there's any more in here. No, I've never been this way before. How did you die? You went that way. You rolled, held up the lantern. Okay. So it looks like he was fighting the skeleton that was here, and he thought the room was empty. He was wrong. He ran into the skeleton and he died. There's a ladder. No ladder there. How did you die? Probably the same way, right? From the skeletons that were here? No. Oh. You died trying to climb a ladder out of here. Okay. Yeah, I've never been here before. Interesting. Oh. How do I get over there? Looks like maybe I just have to drop off. No, that's way too skinny for me to walk across. There's no enemies up here, right? Right. Eye of Death. Oh man, I could only imagine if I was not hollowed. The nightmare, the absolute nightmare this area would be if you were hit with multiple invasions at the same time you're trying to navigate these dark passageways and are worried about getting attacked by these incredibly tanky, incredibly strong enemies. Oh, that would be enough to make anyone rage quit this game. At least for a little while. Alright, so we can go that way or we can go up. What's this way? Oh, there's light stones here. I think that's just death. Okay, let's go back. Oh, maybe this takes you to the other skeletal archer that was shooting at us. It's another item. Or it's a stone. A marker stone. Oh, that's the boss area. This is the boss area in which we fought Pinwheel. So we're back now. We're exiting the Tomb of the Giants. We're back in the catacombs. Large soul of a proud knight. I'm a little bummed out that all of these have just been like large souls. They haven't actually been anything useful. Okay, so there's a message there. That's clearly... I want to get over there. How do I get over there from here? Is that even possible? If if I fall straight down here, will I die? Well, let me see, let me see. It looks like that's solid ground on down there. I don't know how much fall damage I would take. And hopefully, if I do get down there, there's some way back up and back through the catacombs. Let me go back down. Okay, so if you're not careful and you roll out of there, you will die. You'll just fall into nothing. Oh boy. This is worse than any area in Demon Souls. Demon Souls doesn't even come close to this in terms of frustration and difficulty. Alright, I'm just gonna try rolling. Okay, good. Oh, I thought this was further down than this platform here. I thought once I got down here, I'd have to figure out how to climb back up here. I cannot believe we made it all the way back. I'm not going any further that way. Oh boy. Yo, dude, back again. Welcome back, Marcusaur. Welcome back. Marcusaur, I gave up. The Tomb of the Giants is just way too hard for me right now. So I had to work at it, but I finally got back to the catacombs. And I guess I have to fight my way all the way back up through the catacombs to get back to Firelink. It's not so easy. No, it is not. And I know where this path is. This is a very dangerous area. This is where the skeletons are that turn into, like, wooden wheels, and they hit you. I was able to kill them all pretty easily last time, because... Oh. Well, I don't know where that came from, but thank you. But I was able to kill them all pretty easily last time, because, I was able to look down on them and just kill them with arrows. At least most of them. Or half of them. And I killed the other half with my sword, but I still took a lot of damage. Now I'm gonna have to fight them all melee. Demon Souls is a walk in the park in comparison? Yes, it is. The wooden wheels are annoying, yes. And the last place where I bound was at the catacombs. Or not the catacombs. Was the first bonfire in the Tomb of the Giants. So I would have to fight my way all the way back through the beginning area of the Tomb of Giants just to get back here. You even didn't have a lantern at the beginning? Yeah, if I go into that boss room, there's no way back. I have to go back this way. Nor light sorcery, of course. Yeah, I don't have light sorceries either. Even if I had, I wouldn't use it, because I'm really trying to do a pure paladin playthrough, or at least as much of a pure paladin playthrough as I can. Okay, at least now it's light. Let me equip my talisman. I have 3 heals left. And I have 20 Estus. Hopefully that'll be enough to get back to Firelink. Do I know the Jesus on Twitch? What do I think of him? I do not know the Jesus on Twitch. I know of a YouTuber called Metal Jesus Rocks, but that is it. I can go that way, or I can go this way. Let's go this way. Fusions, I feel, for most people, 20 flasks is more than enough. LOL. Well, I'm very conservative with my flasks. I don't like to, I hate using them in non-boss situations and then getting to a boss and being like, I burned through all my flasks. Okay, so this is the boss. This is where we would have dropped down to fight the boss. Alright. So I have to go back this way. Marcusor says, it's a chat GPT AI with an animated Jesus deepfake answering people's selected questions. Interesting. I have not engaged with chat GPT. Seems popular, but it's just not my thing. Marcus asks, you received a special gift down there. Are you confident with it? I don't know. What do you mean? Am I confident with the kindling? Oh, there's one of the wheel monsters. Yes? I mean, I guess I'm never going to use it, but okay. I see you over there. There we go. Okay, there's only one of you. I wasn't sure. Wonder if I can hit him with the backstab. Nope. No backstab. Ah! Come here. Oh my gosh! Oh! I hate you. They made me waste 2 Estus. Ugh. That's so annoying. You can kindle every bonfire now to reach 20 max Estus. Blue Tearstone Ring saves again. Yes, if it were not for Blue Tearstone Ring kicking in, I would have died right there and been taken all the way back to the Tomb of the Giants. I think there's like 3 or 4 more of those skeletal warriors down here. So at least with the skeletal soldiers, it seems my offense is really strong here. Like I can two-shot them. Even if I don't stab them, if I just like swipe my sword, they go down in 2 hits. So in the catacombs, I'm very strong. In the Tomb of the Giants, I am very weak. And again, it's kind of shocking to me that they put like a really hard area right next to a really easy area. Well, I can't say this is really easy, but comparatively, it's really easy. I think there's like 3 or 4 of them over there. I'm gonna try to pull one at a time with my bow. Okay, so once I shoot the arrow... Hold on. Once I shoot the arrow, zoom out, pull out sword. Okay, we got this. So, bow. This is almost like memorizing a fighting combo. Trying to figure out how to, like, quickly scope in, shoot an arrow, and then switch back to my sword. Okay. So after I shoot, I have to hit L1 to scope out. And then... Hold on. Oh my goodness, this is so difficult. Okay. So to go from this to first-person bow mode, I have to go left on the D-pad to bow, triangle to dual equip, L1 to scope in, then after I fire the arrow, L1 to scope out, right again to bring up the sword, then L1 to raise shield. That's a fighting combo. That's like something you'd have to memorize for Street Fighter or Tekken right there. That is complex. Okay, Orfeo don't play that. That was tough. That was impressive, but that was tough. Oh my gosh. Ah. Blue Tearstone Ring also saved your life dozens of times. Yeah, eventually I'm thinking of replacing it, and I kind of would like to replace it, but I just don't have the other rings with me to replace it. Like, I want the ring that breaks when you take it off. If you take it off, the one that I think you get from fighting that guy that Wipeout told me to let it live earlier. And I think there's another ring that just gives you a whole bunch of really good bonuses too. So I feel that would probably offset the defensive bonus I would get from Blue Tearstone Ring. But yeah, Blue Tearstone Ring is pretty awesome. Microsoft asks, just press D-pad right after fired? No, I still have to zoom out. If I have the bow and I'm zoomed in and I press right, nothing happens. I'm pressing right now. I have to press L1 again to zoom out, and then I can press right, and then I pull my sword out. Tekken, yes. Good game. One-hit arenas, yeah. Yeah, that's a tactic I tried to adapt from Demon Souls, where in Demon Souls, when I was a magician and the skeletons would roll at you, you didn't have enough time to lock on and cast your spell. By the time you were able to lock on, the enemies would hit you before you could cast, and they would knock you out of your cast. So you would have to gauge how close they would get before they'd start rolling at you, and right before they started to roll at you, you would have to start casting your spell. And then they start rolling at you, and once they get within range, you can lock on, and as soon as you lock on, your spell will like home in on them. And so you had to like use that to your advantage. You went from being like a mage to like a battle mage in Demon Souls. It's pretty cool. And so I just tried to adapt that. Like when I see them, I kind of gauge about how close they're going to get to me before they start spinning at me, and then that's when I try to launch my stab attack so they just run into the sword instead of me. And if I'm successful, because my sword is so sort of OP right now, they die in one hit. I think I still have at least one skeletal wheel guy left to go, though. I'd like to get that item, but it looks like you have to fall from way up there, and... I wonder what he's doing over there. I didn't kill him. Maybe that's not even an enemy. No, I don't think it is. Oh, there's a wheel. Marcus says, yeah, for this area, but it can't go much higher. What scaling does it have? C? Yes. It has C scaling for strength, dex, and faith. Do you not know I'm here? I can't tell if he's looking in my direction or if his back is to me. I think his back is to me. Okay. Ooh. Well timed again. For C, the soft cap is around 25 to 30 of each attribute, if I remember correctly. Come on. There we go. What? Don't ignore me. Come on. There we go. Alright, your turn. I'll wait on that. Well, S scaling should go up to 50 to 60 attribute value, giving considerable bonuses. Just a rule of thumb, line. Thought I heard footsteps. See, this is why I don't think I'll replay this game after I beat it, and it's because of how the scaling works. And that's because, like, I really love this sword. I really love the Astora Straight Sword. And I would love to use it for, like, ever. For the rest of the time that I play Dark Souls. And if it's already so weak now in the Tomb of the Giants in my first playthrough, how useful is this sword going to be in New Game plus 1, plus 2, plus 3? I can't make it any stronger. It's max. It's plus 5. That's as high as you can get the sword. The only thing I can do is just keep investing points into my stats, into my strength and dexterity and faith to boost the power of the sword. That's it. So, aside from that, it's like this sword seems to be a very limited use, and that's irksome because I would really like to just keep using it. It looks really cool. Fusion says, that's why I said before you started the game not to just stick to one weapon, lol. But it's so cool looking. Marcus says, well, you have to take fewer hits. Endurance, longer fights, roughly spoken. Yeah, like, I could choose to keep using this, but I would just have to, like, take fewer hits. And it would take me a long time to whittle down an enemy, unlike the New Game pluses, if I just choose to keep using this sword, as opposed to, like, some other sword where I can maybe kill it in, like, a handful of hits, instead of, like, 15 or 20. So that's kind of irksome. Oh, I heard thunder. Your stream starts going wonky. Sorry. Also, how do I get to this guy? I hear him hammering away. Sounds like a blacksmith. Yes, you should switch weapons for areas and enemies. Range, damage, sometimes damage type handling. Yeah, I wanted to eventually try to find that... I thought I heard footsteps again. Ew. That's gross. I eventually wanted to find that Paladin Phantom again. And, not again, I haven't found him yet. But I wanted to find him The one that we have to kill in order to get the paladin armor. And if I were able to do that, he drops a club, a very big club, and I wanted to use that to smash through Titanite demons. But I looked up the club, and you have to have, I think it's like 50 strength to be able to wield it. Like, that's a lot of strength. And I'm not anywhere close to that. I don't think I'm even halfway there in terms of like levels, so that'd be like a nice late game goal, but not something I could do right now. Tactical aspects of it. Yeah, that 50 strength, 30 faith, but also B scaling on strength and A scaling on faith. That should bring you at least through new game +2. Yeah. So I would like to get that. I looked up the paladin weapons, the Way of White weapons, and there are 3. There's this sword. There's the club I just told you about. And then the last one is supposed to be a pole arm, the Crescent Axe, which they say you can buy from Patches when he eventually becomes a merchant. So I want to acquire all 3 of those weapons. I don't know how good the Crescent Axe is, but I would like to keep using this sword as much as possible. But I mean, if I have to switch weapons, if I have to switch to the club, if I even ever get the stats to wield the club, or if the Crescent Axe might be better than a Storage Straight Sword, I might have to use that. Okay, let's keep going. I just came from there, that's right. Crescent Axe looks decent. Oh, you looked it up? I still have to be very careful. There might be more skeletons this way. And then I have to hope that I can find a quick way out of the catacombs. A quick, easy way. That was a gamble. You already fulfill its requirements, you think? I have 20 strength, 19 dex, and 19 faith. I do? Okay. Is it better than the sword? Alright, well there's a ladder. And there's nothing in this room, so, okay. Oh, wait. Is there anything in this room? Wants to kill me? No. Okay. Oh, I think this is the room with the Titanite demon that I couldn't kill. Yes, it's better, less strength, dex scaling of D, but B scaling in faith. Okay. Ah! Oh no! 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 I forgot you were here. I forgot there were any enemies in this room. Is there anyone else in here? No. No. Oh, there's a ladder here. Kind of curious what's down there, though. Maybe I shouldn't be curious about what's down there, though. Yeah, I think that was a mistake. Oh, this is where I was. This is the huge hallway with the other enemies that the enemies that that have the wheels. At tier +1 already, more base and magic damage than the Stora's sword, but I don't know of its speed. You have to consider that too, and maybe the moveset. But it's only an axe. It shouldn't be much slower than a sword. Okay. Also, my sword's already at +5. Crescent Axe +1 does already more damage per hit than your maxed out Stora's sword. That's pretty crazy. Does it also upgrade with Twinkling Titanite? Yes. Sorry to let you down. No, I appreciate the information. That does stink that the Astori Straight Sword is so weak, though. Like, it really is, I think, the coolest looking sword I've come across in the game. In fact, I would dare say the Astori Straight Sword is cooler than any sword I've seen in Demon Souls. Though I really didn't see that many swords in Demon Souls since I played as a magician. Alright, it looks like that's the Titanite demon that I fought earlier and kept killing, or kept dying to. So let's go back this way. Well, it isn't actually for catacombs. It was sufficient and has the advantage to let the skeletons keep them dead rather than conjure again. Yeah. I guess a paladin's gotta do what a paladin's gotta do. I really want to stay using the sword, but if I can't and I have to switch off to one of the other holy weapons, then I will. But I will make the caveat that any sword I use must be a holy weapon. Or any weapon that I use must be holy. But that's the meaning of, or what we've said some minutes before. Every area or region has its specialties and also other weapon requirements. Usually more and more damage. Oh, this area. Something bothered me about this area, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, it's the skeletons. That's what it was. They see me. He is dedicated. Uh-oh. What was that? What is that? There's like a delay between me being here and being in there. Look. The game, like, holds me there for a small moment. It's like, if you're just trying to run past all the exploding ghoul skulls, it's like, no, wait, just let the skull catch up to you before you run in there. Trying to kill me. For a beginner and the beginning, the Astora's sword is an easy and convenient weapon. I think I'm gonna get it too for running to Pinwheel, getting the Kindle gift early in game. Early game, okay. I think there's at least like 3 more skeletons up here. Oh, and I gotta deal with the statues poking me too. That's annoying. What? The skeletons aren't here. Why aren't they here? I only had to fight one. I remember this place. I remember it very well. There should be 2 skeletons. Like, yeah. 2 or 3 skeletons, actually. Where I'm standing right now. There we go. No, come back, come back. That's what I want. I want you to chase me. There we go. And I won't have to worry about you. Oh. I just ran by all the statues. I wasn't even thinking about getting poked with the spikes. Oh, there's a skeleton. Yes, a bit odd. Thought there were more, like half a dozen. Well, when I came out from this area before, when I was trying to get into, or through this area, there were 2 down there. Actually, there were 3. And I would have to try to pull them one at a time. I don't know why that didn't have to happen. Maybe once you kill Pinwheel, there's less, and you try to backtrack through this area, there's less enemies? I'd be okay with that. Hello, Magician. How are you doing? Magician says, I'm not sure if you still remember me, but it has been a while. How's your day? No, I confess I do not remember you. At least not by that name. And I'm doing okay. How about yourself? I'm trying not to die in this game. Again. I hear an arrow. Oh, that's right. They're in there. They can't attack me. My last name was Llama? That's what it sounds like to me if the 4s are A's. Yes, Llama. During what game stream did you find me? And Marcusor has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Marcusor. I feel like this whole stream might be me just trying to escape the Tomb of the Giants back to Firelink. But we'll see. We'll see. Cheers. If we do make it out of here, though, we can level up. It does stink, though, that I'm already going through the catacombs. I'm through some of the worst bits already. I'm through the area that had the pinwheel people, the pinwheel skeletons. But even if I die here, I'll be transported all the way back to the Tomb of the Giants again. Ugh, such a hard area. Jishan says, actually, you did find me when I was playing Anthem, and you raided me if I remember right. Ah, Anthem. I remember Anthem. I love Anthem. Anthem is in my top 10 favorite games of all time. Marcusor says, it's just the beginning of the summer, and I already was sweating the whole day in my attic cave. Oh. Today, my air conditioner actually went out. So I'm hoping it gets fixed soon. I woke up and I was like, it feels pretty warm in here. And I checked the thermostat and it's 79 degrees. Or it was 79 degrees in here when I woke up. But it wasn't set to 79. Hello. Get out of here. Oh. Just kicked him right off the edge there. That felt pretty awesome. Alright, so if I go... Oh! There's a bonfire there! That I remember. So now, at least if we die, we'll come back here to the catacombs. Yes! Jishan says, yes, I still remember that right then when you said that you loved Anthem. Sorry if my English is bad, because I'm from Finland. No, that's fine, I understand. You have good English. Your English is much better than my Finnish, because I don't speak any Finnish. Ratika does. Marcusor says, yeah, I start my AC in July, I think. Power is very expensive here. Have you ever played a Souls game? Llama? Or Magician? What would you prefer me to call you? Wait, what am I doing? I didn't mean to do that. I plussed my Elite Knight helm to +4. I thought I was just fixing stuff. Well, I mean... I guess I could. Hold on. Since I'm not going to go back into the Tomb of the Giants anytime soon, I'm not going to get that Paladin armor anytime soon, so... Might as well level up what I have. Large Soul of a Proud Knight. Plus 15,000 souls. let's level up. 1 point into dexterity. Sword attack goes up by 2. Bow attack goes up by 5. Physical defense goes up by 2. Magic defense goes up by 1. Flame defense goes up by 1. Lightning defense goes up by 1. Alright, well, we're a little bit stronger. Reinforced armor. Elite Knight armor. Defense goes up by 5. Looks like magic defense goes up by 2. Fire defense goes up by 2. Lightning defense goes up by 2. Oh, I should have just saved my souls if I was going to upgrade stuff instead of repair them. Because when you upgrade it, it repairs automatically anyway. Ah well. It didn't cost that much to fix everything. Palyulama? As you wish. $0.50 per kilowatt hour, if that tells you. Ooh, that is expensive. That's why your name is Lama Jishian. I see. 54 cents USD. Alright. Elite Knight Gauntlets. Physical defense increases by 2. Magic defense goes up by 1. Fire defense goes up by 1. Lightning defense goes up by 1. And leggings. Defense goes up by 3. Magic defense goes up by 1. Fire defense goes up by 1. Lightning defense goes up by 1. Alright. Well, we plus 4 everything. So, we're a bit, offensively, we're a bit stronger because we leveled up. Defensively, we're stronger. All of our armor gained another level. I wonder how high I can get the armor. If I can get it to... It looks like I can get it to plus 5, but I wonder if plus 5 is as high as you can get it. Oh, wait. What did I just do? That was weird. Soul of a Brave Warrior. I didn't see this in my items. There it is. That's not bad. Like 6,500 souls to level up again. Our next point will be going into Faith. Alright. Back to the bottomless box here. I don't think I found any weapons. I know I found a shield. Okay. No, it's fine if you speak Finnish. If that is what you are comfortable with, if that is what is easy for you, that is fine. Just know that I won't be able to understand it. But if you two wish to converse in that way, that's fine. Let him finish the game. Oh, oh. I'm not supposed to go that way. Oh, I think I just came from there. I have to go this way. Okay. Someone wants to kill me. Thank you for the free souls. Oh, hello there. Oh, air footsteps. Doing quiet. Marcusor says, it's raining. The king of puns looks out of the window and says, well, it looks like another rainy day. Oh, oh. Very punny, Marcusor. Very funny. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Llama. I appreciate it. I still hear footsteps. I think I have to go up to get out of here. Nothing in there. Maybe I'll get really lucky. And, oh, hello there. And maybe once I get out of here, back to Firelink, both Patches and Rhea will be back there, and I can talk to them and see if maybe they'll sell me stuff. Maybe I can get stronger that way, too. Okay. I remember this area. I think that shoots me with spikes if I get too close. That's probably what that blood puddle's about right there. No? You're safe? You sure you're safe? Well, he's not safe. Ooh, a scimitar. I think I already have one of those. Oh well. Well, we're higher now. Okay. In order to get out of here, I know I have to go across, go through there, come out here, and then go that way. But I feel like I'm almost free. I hope I'm almost free. What is he looking at? Hello? You see something there that's interesting? Oh, backstab! Oh. Oh, I think he fell. I think that's what I saw. I looked over to my right to see the arrow come at me, but it didn't hit me due to the iframes given to me by the backstab. He did fall. Oh wait! Instead of going all the way through the tunnel, can I just drop out through the window? I feel like that would be faster. That might also be more dangerous, though. I feel like that would be a lot faster. Coming at you. Uh-oh. Yeah. I got greedy there. There's another skeleton that way, but that's if you want to continue. I don't want to continue. I want to go back. I gotta go this way. I like how careful he is. Okay. Yes, Ratika loves Destiny too. I used to be very big into Destiny 1. I played that... Oh. Well, that works too. I played it for years. Probably like maybe 1 or 2 years. Probably 2 years. Like nothing else. Then I took a 2-year break. No, not that long. Probably like a 1-year break. And then I went back to it and played it solidly again for like another 2 years. And then Destiny 2 came out and I played that. I want to say I played it maybe solidly for like 4 or 5 months. It didn't really... Yes! In the back of the tailboat. It didn't really capture me quite as much as Destiny 1 did, but both are very good games. Great graphics, great soundtracks, great gameplay. Very, very great gameplay. Creative weapons, cool skill trees. Okay. We're almost out of here. Safe? 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 Safe. I wonder if this is before I started running into booby traps. Safe. Safe. Maybe. Oh, I think this is the first door. This is the door from the cave into the actual catacombs. We are very close to Firelink. I think there's like 2 skeletons in this area. I think that's one of them right there. No. Oh dear. Oh! That was a completely unintentional backstab. But I will take it. Yeah, there's skeletons down there too that you have to kill so you can raise this door. But I did that already, so I'm good. I think if we go this way, this is towards the beginning area. I think we have like 1 or 2 more left to kill before we're free. No, you 2 are safe, right? You're not gonna spear me, right? There's another one. Nice. I don't have to go that way. Wait, I think I just came from that way. It did just come from that way. Okay, is that it? Are we done? Can we get out of here now? Oh. Oh, this is it! This is the final ascension area. These are the last red skulls, and I think there's only one skeleton here. Oh, but we are going to also have to run across... We're going to have to run up the stairs through the graveyard to get back to Firelink. We'll make it, though. Llama says, I love shooters. Cool. Like Counter-Strike Go, played 7,500 hours. That is a lot of hours. I think I tried Counter-Strike Go a while ago on PlayStation 3 and it didn't stick with me. But I didn't put in a lot of time in trying. I put in maybe like an hour and a half. And after that, started playing many different games on PC. But I was also a console player myself. I started as a console gamer. I have a PC now. It's not a very strong PC, but it can play some games. It's a Valve Steam Deck. Your first game was for the Super Nintendo. That's cool. And it was called Killer Instinct. Very cool. Yeah, they remade that game for the Xbox One. That was almost like a launch game. There were some people that were really hyped that that was finally coming back to the fighting scene. Your father got that for you. That's nice. When you were like 6 to 7 years old. After that, you had a PlayStation 1, a PS2, and then the Xbox 360. And then, fully on PC. I see. I had a PS1 and a PS2 as well. But I stay with PlayStation for PS3 and now PS4. But latest single-player game is that you have played is Hogwarts Legacy. Hogwarts Legacy looks really good. I want to play Hogwarts Legacy. Hey, Orpheus in chat. Hey, Brandon, how you doing? Brandon has redeemed Hydrate. Alright. Cheers, Brandon. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Let's have some water enhancement thing here. I want to squirt some of this in here. This is supposed to be like cherry-flavored water. It doesn't taste like cherry. It smells like cherry. But it doesn't taste anything like it. I think it's just to, you know, if you can make something smell a certain way, you can kind of make it taste a certain way. But I'm curious what it'd be like if I squirt in some lemon flavoring in here, make it like a cherry lemonade. It might be a cool little mixture. How are you doing, Brandon? Cheers, Brandon. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh boy. So Brandon, we started off where we left off last Thursday in a location called the Tomb of the Giants. And not through might, but through trickery, we were able to advance further into the area. We recovered a shield. We found some soul consumables. But then we came across an area where we could no longer use trickery to bypass the enemies. So what I was doing is I was running up to the enemies and I was having them follow me, and then I would turn around and I would run away to where there's a ladder. And the enemies aren't smart enough, the enemies I was tricking weren't smart enough or capable of climbing the ladders. And so I would run to the ladder, I would climb down just a little bit, and I would wait there, holding on to the ladder. And the enemies would walk up to me, they would swing their weapon, or they would try to attack me some other way, and the momentum of their attack would sort of carry the enemy off the edge of the cliff, and they would fall down. They wouldn't fall down to die, but they would at least be out of my way, and then I would just climb back up the ladder, and then I would continue going through the level. But like I said, I made my way to an area where I could no longer do that. I couldn't potentially lure the enemies that far away to the ladder anymore. So I'm like, I can't do this. The enemies here are way too strong. They hit me way too hard. They outclass me in damage. They're a lot tankier than I am. They're faster than I am. There's no way I can do this. And so I decided to leave for now, and I'll eventually come back to the Tomb of the Giants later. And so this entire stream, probably half the stream, has been me trying to get out of the Tomb of the Giants back to Firelink. And we're almost there. This is about the entrance to the catacombs. So once you get out of the Tomb of Giants, you enter the catacombs, and then from the catacombs, you re-enter the Firelink Shrine area. And so we're right there. We're right at the, we're practically right at the entrance to Firelink. We just have to go up those stairs, fight that skeleton, get past those exploding skulls. I think maybe at the top of the stairs there might be another skeleton, but then once we get through that, we have to ascend some more stairs, and we're out. We're back at Firelink. Brandon says, I'm doing good. Just beat Tomb Raider Definitive Edition. Oh. What'd you think of it? I'm now trying to upgrade all weapons, get all skills, and collect all documents, relics, GPS caches, and complete the challenge tombs. Nice, congrats. When I played the game, I completed all the challenge tombs, I think, on my way through the game naturally. Well, at least all of them that I came across. I didn't use any sort of guide to find them. The one thing that I never was able to figure out is the DLC. Like, I know that there is DLC for Tomb Raider Definitive Edition. I think it's like the Baba Yaga DLC. Someone told me that they played through the game, and it's like when you encounter Baba Yaga, it looks like a walking house. Like a walking wooden house or something. And I don't remember ever seeing that as I was playing the game, so... Tomb Raider 2013 doesn't have DLC? Okay. Maybe it's exclusive to the Definitive Edition? Or, oh, that's Rise of the Tomb Raider. I see, I see. Well, now I'm glad. Now I know I didn't miss anything. At least I didn't miss the DLC. Because there was no DLC. Yes! Alright, we got the skeleton. Now we just have to finish getting out of here. I'd rather them come after me. So that way I don't... Oh, there is a skeleton up there. I thought so. Oh, I'm stuck! Ooh! Oh, that's where I climbed up from. Oh, boy. Let's heal. Actually, let's use replenishment. There we go. Oh, it feels good having quick access to my miracles again. I wasn't able to have that in the Tomb of the Giants. is. That's the exit to the catacombs. We're almost there. Welcome back to the Firelink Shrine. Oh, it's been so long. We're not done yet, though. I wish, but we're not. We still have to fight our way back to Firelink, or we can just try to sprint through. I think I'm going to try to sprint through. I hope this isn't a bad idea. Oh, I gained souls from somebody. Oh, I went the wrong way. This is bad. This is not good. We did it! We're back at Firelink. Oh, we're safe. Welcome back, Ratika. Student says, a little over 1 hour and 10 minutes. Good game, hype, thank you. Marcus asks, is Patches here? Let's see. Student says, debating between continuing with a male rogue from the testing of Diablo 4 I did, or make a female my permanent. Is there any, like, bonuses between the male and female rogue, or is it just a cosmetic preference? No? Okay. Ratika switches between PS4 and PC. Alright, so where would they be? Also, since I killed Pinwheel, does he see anything different?
Did you hear about the maiden? The virtuous lass came back alone.
She's back.
And in absolute tatters. Did her followers die? Or was she abandoned? Who knows? But I suppose we've heard the last from Milady.
We saved her.
That maiden? She's shuffled off somewhere. I believe to the undead church. These ruins were probably too awkward for her. What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
I wonder what she's doing at the undead church. I want to go back and see. First, though, I don't know if Patches is anywhere. What's that message there? You need to start giving more love to your Nintendo Switch, which is a cool system. Student says, also, debating on a name for a rogue. I know I'm going to continue on my build of Twisting Blades from beta. That was insanely good. Can't wait to continue with it. What if you name your rogue Cinnamon? Then you'd be a Cinnamon Twist. Those are tasty.
Oh, it's you. You rescued Milady.
I did?
Well, a pity that is.
What?
For it will amount to nothing. For the little madam is not worth her salt without her family name.
That doesn't sound nice. Yay! Back up to 19 Estus flasks.
Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith. Oh, hello. Miracles, I presume? Yes, I know. Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
I'll go back to the Undead Church to see what Milady is up to. First, I do want to see if I can find Patches, if he's around here or not. Maybe he's not. Like, we encountered him in the Tomb of Giants, but we never completed the Tomb of Giants. Maybe we had to find and kill the boss in the Tomb of Giants to make him leave. Fusion says, if I make a male, I either will name him Fusion or Irvine. Irvine from Final Fantasy VIII? Archisor asks, what's next, Lord? Next, we look for Patches. If we cannot find Patches around here, then we shall return to the Undead Church where Milady is said to be. That news was passed along to us from the Crestfallen here. And, we'll see if, she's okay. Patches was in Tomb of Giants, kicking you down? Yes, he was. And he did kick us down. And we spared him. And then we left. So, I would have imagined he'd be here somewhere. Let me try to repair my gear real quick. Okay. Maybe he's down here. He's not there anymore? Well, he was still there when we left. Fusion says, Irvine is the captain of the archers in the band of the Falcon in Berserk. Oh, okay. Marcusor says, oh no, Lord, bad news. What is the bad news? Is the bad news that we do have to kill the boss in the Tomb of the Giants for Patches to come this way? Yes? Ah, I see. Exactly. Ah, well. Ah, well. Then we shall continue on in time, heading to Blight Town with our +5 sword, and eventually, when we are strong enough to go back into the Tomb of Giants, hopefully we'll be somehow strong enough to kill the boss, and then we'll go on from there. Alright, so where am I going? Back to the Undead Church. Let's go check on Milady. Trying to remember how to get there. I think it's this way. Past this guy. Up the elevator. Maybe she'll have like a new side quest for us. And we're here. This is the Undead Church. I don't know where he or she is. And before killing the boss, remember to kill the paladin in human form. So that GPS is right. Oh, that is so dangerous. I'm curious. I mean, like, they're not attacking her because they don't see her. They're not attacking her for the same reason they're not attacking me, probably. But what if I hadn't been in here and killed that big guy that was there with the shield and mace? Would he have killed her? I don't know. Let's go say hello. I hope she doesn't turn around and kill me.
Hello. I will never forget what you did. I am deeply indebted, for it was not within my power to save Vince or Nico. I cannot thank you enough. In case you have not heard, I am Rhea of Thorland. I only wish there was some way I could help you. But I am inexperienced and I only know the art of miracles. If that could be of any help, speak to me again.
Oh yes, as a paladin, miracles are important to us.
Would a miracle be of any help to you? I would be most pleased if that was so. May we discuss miracles then?
Sure.
Vince and Nico were fooled by a lout named Patches and turned into hollows.
Patches.
My prayers did them no good. It is my ignorance, my frailty that has sealed their fates. Perhaps Petrus realized my weakness all along, and thus made the decision to abandon me. I can hardly blame him now.
Patches did kick the, or somehow trick them down the, down into the pit, just like Patches kicked me down into the pit. Marcus says, I'm thinking of something that may be important, but not sure enough. But maybe game-changing. Is it a miracle? A weapon? Armor? Shield? An NPC? A merchant?
Vince and Nico were fooled by a lout named Patches and turned into hollows. My prayers did them no good. It is my ignorance, my frailty that has sealed their fates. Perhaps Petrus realized my weakness all along, and thus made the decision to abandon me. I can hardly blame him now.
I guess Petrus is the guy typically referred to as the Thorland cleric. He's the one we first bought he's the one that we bought our first 2 miracles from, near Firelink. So he abandoned her. Purchase item, Divine Blessing. Fully restores HP and undoes irregularities. Really? Now that sounds pretty awesome, especially to go down into, well, anywhere, really. But especially if you're going to go into Lighttown. You get all of your HP back, and when it says undoes irregularities, I'm guessing it means like cures toxin, or cures poison, or cures bleed, or whatever. Maybe even cures curse. That's pretty epic. You'd want to buy like a stack of like 99 of those or something. Like, that's pretty awesome. It's Talisman. Heal, we have that already. Great Heal Excerpt. Homeward. Os. Great Heal. Wrath of the Gods. There it is. The Guidance Magic Barrier. What does Magic Barrier do? Miracle of Bishop Havel the Rock. Havel the Rock was a bishop? Cover body in defensive magic coating. This coating greatly boosts magic defense, assisting warriors who must face the magic which Bishop Havel countered so proficiently. It was mentioned... Wipeout told me that Havel is the name of the guy wearing that stone armor. We tried to fight him a few times, we couldn't do it. He was too tanky. So he was a bishop. Interesting. Miracle? Okay, you've read through it, and you were right. Well, we're definitely going to take Wrath of the Gods. We can't use it yet, but we have enough souls to buy it. We just have to rack up the faith. Primal form of force. Create powerful shockwave. Wrath of the Gods was an epic tale that tattered over time and devolved into the modern force. This primal form of force emits a shockwave that also inflicts damage.
Then be safe. Farewell, Varianox.
Oh, I have to be at a bonfire to equip it. Not that I can even equip it, because I don't have the faith requirement met. Yeah, I need another 9 faith. That's gonna be a long time till I get that much faith. They heard me, they're coming for me. Felt like someone was coming for me. Rhea has miracles you cannot obtain otherwise in this new game, and she's going to be killed quite soon by Petrus. But why? I mean, I went through her miracles. The only miracle that she had there that I didn't already have is Wrath of the Gods, which is one that I wanted. She just had duplicates of the other miracles. So you abandoned her, eh?
Oh, hello. Miracles, I presume? Yes, I know. Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
Not duplicates, uniques. The only unique I saw was Wrath of the Gods. Oh, so I can equip it, but I can't use it. Not until my faith is 28. Well, then, for now, I guess I might as well just leave it off. Magic Barrier, Great Heal, not Excerpt, at least by heart. I think it's time to grind Tiny Tina for a trophy. Have fun. I'll go check again.
What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
Oh, hello. Miracles, I presume? Yes, I know.
So he sells Great Heal Excerpt, Force, Seek Guidance.
Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
I was wondering when you might return. It is a great relief to see you. Now let us speak of miracles.
I do like the Divine Blessing. She has Heal, I already have Heal. She has Great Heal Excerpt. The other guy sells that too. She sells Homeward, I already have Homeward. Force, the other guy sells Force. Great Heal. Okay. That only has 3 uses, though. I'd rather have a standard heal that gives me 5 than Great Heal that gives me 3. I mean, I guess I could equip both. Like the Heal and the Great Heal, but... I don't really want to. I really just want to use those 3 miracles. Heal, Homeward, and Wrath of God. Seek Guidance, the other guy has that. Magic Barrier, that's unique. So Great Heal is unique, Magic Barrier is unique. And that is it. Tell you what, I will take Divine Blessing. Oh, I can't buy multiple Divine Blessings. I can only buy one? Okay.
Vince and Nico were fooled by a lout named Patches and turned into hollows. My prayers did them no good. It is my ignorance, my frailty that has sealed their fates. Perhaps Petrus realized my weakness all along, and thus made the decision to abandon me. I can hardly blame him now. Then be safe. Farewell, Verianox.
Holy water from Goddess Guinevere fully restores HP and undo irregularities. The Goddess of Sunlight Guinevere, daughter of the great Lord of Sunlight Wynn, is cherished by all as the symbol of bounty and fertility. Interesting. Marticus says, Marcusor says, at least you got your Wrath of the Gods. Yes. That I am happy about. I don't think I'll equip it. The Divine Blessing, I'll hold on to that. So now, what do I do? I guess I'll go back and I'll talk to the, Andre the Smith. Good, I told you. As I've read, she'll be gone soon. Cleric's Miracles playthrough is a... oh, pain in the butt sometimes. You also have to get through it for the Platinum Trophy. I see. Yes. Knowing that, I would try to save her, but I feel like I don't... I feel like that's a bit of divine knowledge I would rather have not had, because that's like a story spoiler. And so because of that, I will not utilize that knowledge. It does seem that way, though, with his cackling. He was going to do something naughty to her. But I don't know that for certain. And so I cannot kill him in cold blood. Or to presume him guilty before the deed is done. I must let him live. Then once he commits the foul act, then I may punish him. Fusion says, alright, I must go now. Diablo awaits. Have fun, Fusion. Archosaur says, where you need all miracles. Yeah, but how do you know she's in danger? Me, not by talking to every cleric here in game. Right, which is why I cannot slay Petrus, because I don't know... My character, at least, doesn't know if he'll do anything. You don't even know why Petrus is angry mad about her? I don't either. Maybe he just doesn't like her name. Maybe he doesn't like the fact that she is a Thorlin. Maybe it's a class thing. Like, maybe he sees her as royalty, and he's, like, not royalty, and he's bitter about that.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
Actually, should I even waste money on these anymore? No. I think from now on I'm not going to buy standard arrows. I'll let those go. I'll just use large arrows, fire arrows, and poison arrows. I need a large Titanite shard to further increase my shield. I did not know that. Oh. Oh, wait, what? What is this? I could craft it into a divine grass crest shield? What would that do to it? Oh, that's showing me what would change, okay. So the physical defense would go down, but that's because this is a level 5 shield. So defense would go way down, magic defense would go way up. Critical would stay the same. Oh no, that's attack I'm looking at. Well, I don't care about attack. I'm not gonna try to... You can't even attack with the shield. I don't know why that's even a thing. I don't know why those stats even exist. Stability goes down by 5. It looks like it protects against the divine element by 110. Its strength scaling goes down by 1, but it also scales with faith. So I'm guessing that would balance it out. Maybe even make it stronger because it's scaling off 2 things instead of just 1. It's just if you fight with the shield, which I've never seen you doing. Yeah, I typically don't fight with the shield. Not, I guess, in a very traditional sense. I use it as a precautionary measure. I don't just try to tank with it. I don't know what it means when it says, like, attack. This is a medium shield. You can't attack with a medium shield. You can only attack with a large shield, right? You can only shield bash with a large shield. So if that's the case, then this doesn't make any sense. Unless they mean this is the kind of... No, this has to mean, like, the kind of defense it provides. Even parry has nothing to do with the damage. I think that's what this is. I think my physical defense goes way down, but my magic defense with the shield goes way up. That looks like it. Maybe if it's not a parry, but you didn't try really. Where goes the magic defense up? I'm guessing that's what that means. Underwear it says Divine Grass Crest Shield. And it says physical 77 to 52. So I'm guessing that means that my physical defense with the shield goes down by a lot. What is that? By like 50, 25? My physical defense goes down by 25, but my magic defense goes up by 63. It's damage you get advance. Defense reduction is on right-hand side. Damage reduction %. So then what's on the left? What does that mean? Why does this have attack stats if I can't attack with it? On the left is for attack? I don't understand that. You can wear it right hand. So if I wear a shield in my right hand, I can use it to attack? I'll try.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Let me get away from him first. I don't want to attack him by accident. Okay. Oh, you can. So the quick attack is like a diagonal down with the shield. A power attack is a purely horizontal swish. Interesting. I wonder if that means... I want to put the skull lantern away. I don't want to keep carrying that. But I wonder if that means you can wear two shields at the same time. Also, where's my other skull lantern? There it is. That's funny. You can dual wield shields. I'm not gonna do that. I could use some more fire arrows. But otherwise, we're good. Shield only playthrough and coming out. Can you two-hand your right-hand shield? With attacks possible? Let's see. You can hold it with both hands. And you can shield bash with it. Okay, that's quick attack. Quick attack is a step and shield bash. What about power attack? Oh. Power attack, you run at the enemy. Interesting. Oh, and then you can block. Awesome. Yeah. So if you hold the shield in two hands, if you hold L1, you can block with the shield. And then you can tap R1 and you can shield bash while you're blocking. Or, while you're blocking, you can press the power attack and you run at the enemy and you smash it with the shield. That's interesting. So if you have like a really offensive shield, then that could do some impressive stuff. Like maybe a shield with spikes. You could just equip it in two hands, max out the shield, and just run around the whole game, block everything, get it to an enemy, and then just whack it to death with your shield. That's kind of neat. Whoa, look at that armor. Oh my. Awesome, great mechanic. You love it that the developers consider such things. That is pretty cool. And Marcusaur redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Marcusaur. Okay. So what shall we do now? We have made it out from the dreadful catacombs. We went to the Undead Church, and we have discovered that Rhea Thorland has returned safely. We bought our Wrath of the Gods Miracle, though we are not strong enough to equip it yet. But eventually, hopefully sometime this playthrough, will be strong enough. Though I am, with my stats, just going down the list. Putting different points into different things. So just because my faith is at 19 does not mean I need 9 levels in order to use the miracle. It means I need 9 levels if I invest every point into faith, which I'm not doing. The next point's going into faith, but then after that I'm going to go back up to vitality, and then go back down endurance, strength, dexterity, faith, vitality, endurance, strength, dexterity, faith, and just keep doing that over and over again. So it's going to be a very long time till I get the faith requirement to even use the Wrath of the Gods Miracle. Yes. That's 9. Right? Yeah, we need 9 points, but I'm doing... How many stats is that? Vitality is 1, Endurance is 2, Strength is 3, Dex is 4, Faith is 5. So I need 5 times 9. I need to gain 45 levels. So in 45 levels, I will have the necessary faith in order to use the Wrath of God Miracle. That's a lot of levels. 45? I'll be, what is that, Soul level 101? I feel like if we can beat Dark Souls, we'll have beaten Dark Souls before I hit Soul level 101. Oh! I saw my menu open. That would have been bad. Oh, I think I still have gear from these enemies on me. You know, I was watching a Dark Souls stream somewhat recently, and a person walked up here, and when I first got here, I read a message on the other side of those wooden planks saying that, like, it would collapse, and that message was not there for the other person whose stream I was watching, and they just ran right across, and it didn't fall. And I was like, that's kind of messed up, because that's the only reason I didn't come this way. That's the reason why I went into the building, and I fought my way all through this place to come out here. That was like a shortcut. But I also wonder if maybe the person that I was watching was just really light, and maybe that's why it didn't collapse, because they were playing as a bandit, and they were very, very light. So maybe if your character weighs over a certain amount, maybe if they're over a certain equip load, when they walk across the bridge, it will break. That could be it. I don't know. That'd be a cool detail, though. I wonder why anyone would change the element of their shield. Like, I'm just guessing. If I did turn this shield into a divine shield, I would guess that means it would be better at blocking divine attacks. But I can't see it would have any other real benefit. And in a game like Dark Souls, I feel like there would be very few enemies in the game who would try to attack you with a divine weapon. I think I still have some gear on me from the knights I killed, the skeletal soldiers that I killed outside that location. I don't remember if I put them away or not. I did not. Nope. Okay, so what are our options? Options are, we can try to return to the Undead Asylum and kill that boss demon, which we tried before, and he seemed way too hard for us. But at that point, we were using a storage straight sword +2. So With an Astora Straight Sword +5, we should deal more damage. How much more damage? I really don't think it'd be enough to kill it. I feel like we'd have to gain some more levels. Or find a much stronger weapon. We could return to the Tomb of the Giants. We're not going to do that. We could go to Blighttown. I'm a little wary on that, but that is an option. We could try to slay the Red Drake, or the Red Dragon. I kind of don't want to do that, because he's been really helpful to gain souls from. We could go to the Female Merchant and try to restock on fire arrows. Though I don't think we have enough souls to completely restock, but we could. And we could grind some at the Red Dragon to get the souls we need to get back up to a full quiver of 100 fire arrows. We could try to go beneath the Firelink Shrine and go fight the ghosts again, which I think is something I do want to do once we are able to get enough faith to use the Wrath of God Miracle. That way, if we do get surrounded by a bunch of ghosts, we just cast it once, and I'm guessing, I'm hoping, that it will kill them. We might have to become cursed ourselves in order for the miracle to inflict damage, but it should work. What else? We could try to go back to the Valley of the Drakes, and we could try to kill the Undead Dragon and open the shortcut down there to connect the ruins down there to the Valley of Drakes. We could... What else can we do? We could go try to fight Havel again. I don't think we're going to be very successful with that, though. We could go back to the Darkroot Garden and try to see if we can fight some of those crystal monsters, in addition to maybe trying to fight that huge snake thing in the background. I feel like that would probably kill us pretty quickly as well. I'm not sure. What about leveling a regular weapon? You love the Claymore to a Divine Claymore. I would really... A Claymore is a great sword, isn't it? I really want to stick with the straight sword. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Great sword, yes. Do I have a Claymore? Got a long sword, broadsword, broken straight sword. We could upgrade the straight sword hilt. Beat the game with that. That'd be pretty awesome. Zweihander, Scimitar, Falchion, Jagged Ghost Blade, Mailbreaker. It's tempting to try to upgrade the Jagged Ghost Blade. I didn't notice how high attack this was. 155 for the Jagged Ghost Blade? Really? Is that more than my Astora Straight Sword? Yeah? Well, if you're just looking at physical damage. 120... compared to 150. 150, that has more attack than the Zweihander. The Zweihander is 130. The Jagged Ghostblade is 155. That is crazy. Why is it so strong? I tried using this against the ghosts and it felt like I was tickling them with a feather. Mailbreaker, Rapier, Estoc. I love the look of the Estoc. It reminds me of the sword that what's his name used? Aragorn used in the Lord of the Rings movies. Problem with straight sword is your current problem. It's limited in damage. Battle axe, great axe, demon's great axe, club, reinforced club, morning star, spear, winged spear, artisan, halberd, lucerne, gargoyle's halberd, lucerne. Black Knight halberd, 245. That's a lot of damage. I meet the dex, but I don't meet the strength requirement. It has poor scaling too. Black Knight, H is quite decent. Claymore is between Bastard Sword and Zweihander. In range, speed, and damage. If I come across a Claymore, I might use it. Did Andre sell a Claymore? I don't remember. No? Okay. I don't think the mail merchant sells a Claymore. I think a lot of his stuff is beginning level gear. I know there's also a merchant over in the depths, but I think he just sells his own armor. I don't think he sells any weapons. I could be wrong about that, though. You can only find it. But it's more or less on your way, near the Red Bridge Wyvern. Oh, really? Interesting. Wipeout also told me that I missed the stone suit of armor that was in the garden. The Darkroot Garden. He said it was lying, like the full set was lying right next to one of the sleeping stone giants, but I missed it. I was like, I don't see anything shining or glowing when I was there. But if you say it's on the way there, then let's see. Charge! You've never been there before, though. Oh, is it the area beneath the Red Wyvern? Where the bonfire is? Yeah. We tried running through there once. We couldn't do it. I tried fighting the dragon. We couldn't do it. We could try again.
Oh, hello, dearie. You left me high and dry for a while there. I thought maybe you'd forgotten about me. Are you back for more of my moss, then? Plenty of it here, freshly peeled, just for you.
There we go. We're back at 100 fire arrows. Nice.
Come again, if you please.
Claymore attack type regular thrust, says the wiki. Ooh. Not sure if thrust is for two-hand wield or also for one hand. Do I meet the stats to even wield the claymore? I mean, I'm game. If I can make the claymore into a holy weapon, and I have the strength to one-hand it, and it has a thrust attack the same way that the longsword does, I'll give that a try. Now, what I will not do is I will not two-hand the sword. I really do want to keep using the shield. Well, no, I guess I could still, like, if I really wanted to, I could two-hand the claymore. Because I would still, like, I would just wear the shield on my back. So it would still, like, look pretty, and I would still get the bonuses. So I guess that would work. Not sure if one-hand thrust. Well, we'll see. If I can obtain it, if I can get past the red dragon, we'll see what happens. I'll try to get back there and see. I have almost nothing to lose. I only have 400 souls. I have 4 humanity, which I would like to keep. But I'm willing to risk them. Yay, legendary class mod dropped. Congrats, Ratika. Congrats. Was that what the trophy was tied to? Naughty. You know, I had a suggestion. No? Okay. I had a suggestion to... forget who made it. Might have been Markysaur. Or Albatrax. I'm not sure. But I had a suggestion for Fridays. To maybe run through... what was it? Tiny Tina's... not Wonderlands. The Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep, but not the DLC, the standalone version. The one-shot adventure, the Wonderlands one-shot adventure. Assault on Dragon Keep, yes, that one. And, I don't know, I might do that. Like, I checked and I actually do own the game, on PC. And the only reason why I was kind of put off by the idea initially is because it was said that it was incompatible or unplayable on the Steam Deck. And I just checked it yesterday, and it says that it is actually playable on Steam Deck now. It's not verified, so I will have to, like, jump through some hoops to get it to work, but I can get it to work. And so that's pretty neat. Maybe once we're through with the Borderlands 3 multiplayer on Fridays, we'll do like a single Friday multiplayer session for the one-shot Wonderlands, one-shot adventure. The class mod was for Zero, and you play as Axton. Let's see. Assault on Dragon Keep. Marcusor says, wasn't me if it was Tiny T and anything. Okay. I forgot that this blade is, at least in this area, in the beginning of the Undead Burg, this sword is like really strong. So I literally only have to slash someone now like once to kill them. It feels great. Oh, his shield actually blocks some of my damage. That's pretty cool. Oh! I fat rolled through it. Actually, do I need to fix anything? I do. Okay. I'll kill everyone up here first. Alright, the way is... Ooh. Plucked out my, one of my earbuds there. The way before us is clear. "1001 Arabian Nights," yes. Each soul speaks a story of the Sahara and of the Arabian Nights. Okay. Two items there, an item there. I didn't know that was going to happen. Claymore can thrust one-handed. Very nice. Hold on, let me move my earbud cable here. I don't want to pop that out again. Alright. I think that's why they put the wooden banister all the way over here, so that it connects to that stone wall. I think in playtesting they probably had that red dragonfly land right here, and someone probably used that sliver of stone to run that way and run around the red dragon and run all the way into the castle. And they're like, we don't want people to do that. Oh, the item disappeared. The item in the body that was here is gone. I guess he, like, breathed fire and he pushed it all the way over there. I have an idea that might work. So sometimes the dragon will land like it just did, and I'll try to fight it and it will fly up and away from me. Maybe if it lands like right there, and I run up to it and act like I'm going to attack it, it'll fly up and away, and maybe when it does that, I'll have enough time to turn around and make a mad sprint for the door. Maybe I'll make it. I question that, though. Let's see. That dragon lands is quite a luck you often have here. Makes me wonder. I needed quite some time to have it land. Guess that's where it hits you with fire. It'd be nice if the stone walls actually block the fire, but they don't seem to. It seems like the fire just goes right through them. But if I could run up to the stone walls and make it so that it couldn't kill me with fire, it would have to land. And when it lands, then I could try to run past it. Oh, it runs. It runs back and forth. You're very angry, Treasure. So angry. I'm really glad that he can't just, like, breathe through the floor. Like, even though visually it looks like he can. Is he stuck? Uh-oh. Where does it stop after the dash? It looks like it flies over the bridge and blows fire. I can't even get up the stairs with it all the way over there. It looks like it lands there, and then it flies and blows fire all along the bridge. So I feel like I might not even be able to make it if it lands over there, like over here, and then just try to leg it. What about... Let me see something. I may have a solution. Dragon Crest Shield only does 85% fire. The Black Knight Shield does 95% fire. 55, 72, 60, 65, 70, 70. You know, in Demon Souls, the Heater Shield, I think, actually gives you 100% fire resist. I think. 30, 30, 65, 65, 60, 60, 10. $70, 30, 30, and then we're out of shields. Oh, and there's my shield. 70. So I could try to run through with the Black Knight Shield and 95% fire resist. But I mean, that's only going to work if I'm facing the dragon. Yeah, I don't think shield's really gonna matter. I mean, if I had, like, a shield that gave me 100% fire resist, then I could maybe, like, tank the fire. I could just, like, lock on to the dragon, and then I could turn around and walk backwards while targeting the dragon, so when he blows fire, I take 0 damage, but it doesn't seem like I'm gonna be able to do that here. Even at 95% fire damage, this thing's fire attacks are so strong that even only taking 5% of its fire damage would probably be enough to kill me. And it says, hey, I'm currently downloading Diablo 4. Yes. Congrats, Brent. Congrats. Nice. Let me know how it is. Fusion just left to go play that. He pre-ordered the game, and so I think he has access to it right now. We're gonna go for it. If we lose the humanity, we lose the humanity. I do want it to land again, though. It says, I'll need to start 2-player co-op playthrough with my friend on Diablo 2. You're going to be playing multiple Diablo games at the same time? Can never get 3 people to play same time? After Diablo 2, you'll start Diablo 3. I see. Oh, someone got close. You can see their blood stain down there. Titan Quest is a good Diablo-like game. The dragons in Dark Souls feel very, very strong. The dragons in Demon Souls were not this strong. Though technically there are no dragons in Demon Souls. They're drakes. But they were not nearly as strong as this. Like, you could do some pretty good damage with arrows against dragons and magic. But this guy takes almost no damage from anything I have. Except maybe the sword. The sword might deal some okay damage if I could get in a whack. But I feel like I'm going to run up there, poke it once with the sword. It might do some good damage. But... uh-oh. But I know I wouldn't one-shot it with the sword, and it would just turn around, whack me, knock me down, and hit me with fire, and I'd be dead. If I could have it do that again, just turn around and walk away, I could like run it behind it and just follow it as it walks back to the wall. And then it would try to turn around and I just run right through the archway behind it. That was a good missed opportunity there. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh, no. Marcus says, well, technically, this is a wyvern. Brendan says, speaking of magic, I will be playing as a sorcerer in Diablo 4, who has attacks for fire, ice, and shock. I tried running up behind it as it was walking back to the archway, and that didn't work. Like, as soon as I started running up behind it, it heard me and it spun itself around. The only way that might work, maybe, is if it lands here and then starts to walk back. And then I run it behind it, because it takes a while to turn all the way around. So, maybe then I could run up and around it. But even then I'd have to get lucky, because if I run around it too quickly, it might just whack me with its tail. And then it would probably turn itself around very quickly by flapping itself into the air and then breathe fire on me and I'm done. I was gonna try to run up and poke it with the sword. He is so smart. I feel like I'm not gonna make it. Wait, I have another idea. Maybe Tranquil Walk of Peace will work. This miracle is normally used to flee, as it slows walking but does not affect attacks, but nevertheless defines peace perfectly. If I can get the dragon to land, maybe I can cast Tranquil Walk of Peace and then run by it, and it will be unable to pursue me. I mean, it would still be able to hit me with fire. But maybe if it tries to run, it won't be able to catch up to me? I don't know. It only lasts for like 10 seconds. But I only really need it to last 10 seconds. It probably would only take me 10 seconds to run through the archway. But I'd have to cast it after the dragon lands. Actually, hold on. And for now, let's put the shield in that hand. That way, I'm always going to have the stamina regen on. Okay. Oh! Ow! Oh, no. That after effect really lasts a long time. Oh, I have to heal. Fine. I was gonna use the HP regen spell. That didn't work out well. Ah, well, at least I can collect everything. I'm also wondering if it does not work against certain enemies, the Tranquil Walk of Peace. Like, I would consider the Drake to be like a mini-boss. We can try it again, though. Oh, it's already back there. Look how quickly that wore off. That wasn't even 10 seconds. That was like 5 seconds, if that. I whacked it with my shield. I could have whacked it with my sword. I'm gonna try to kill it. If I can get it to land near me. I'm not sure how tanky it is. I feel like it can't be that tanky. Oh, he's mad. We did it! We did it! Praise the sun. Indeed. Oh, this is who Rhea Thorland was praying to. Ah. You just ran, wasn't watching for half a minute, darn. Yeah. Is he still up there? Actually, let me rest first. Oh, they all respawned. Oh boy. But yeah, so what I did was I waited until the red dragon landed, and then I ran up to him, and he reared his head back to breathe fire, and so I ran back. Like, if you're looking down this hallway here, but you're looking at it from this angle. So you're looking at it as if you were running towards me. I came up the stairs, I waited until the red dragon landed. Then I ran at the red dragon, it reared back its head to blow fire, and so I went back a little bit towards the stairs and I hid behind the stone wall. And so when it blew the fire, the stone wall actually blocked the fire, which I thought was pretty cool. And then as the red dragon blew the fire, he also like ran in that direction. So he ran towards Solaire. And right after the red dragon passed me and some of the fire went away, I got from behind the stone wall and I just started sprinting this way into this room as fast as I could. And I could see it walking up behind me, but for some reason it didn't do another fire attack, so we lucked out. Yeah, the stone walls block fire. I was hoping they did, I wasn't sure. What's up here? Who are you? Oh, this is the area with the armored pig. Okay, so this isn't... Oh. And that's the area where you climb up if you battle the undead rat. So now we can go back. So now, if I want to come back here without crossing that large bridge... I can just run back to where we were at, the bonfire that we were bound at, where you have to climb up the ladder and then run up the stairs to meet the red dragon. I can just go underneath the bridge now. I'm still gonna have to fight some poison rats, but then I can kill those guys, climb up the ladder, and then just walk right in here. That's awesome. That is really awesome. Alright, well, I wonder if I can get those 2 items now. It looks like the red dragon flew away. I'm not sure if he's coming back or not. It'd be okay if he didn't. Uh-oh. That was close. Yeah, why don't you forget about me too? Go ahead, turn around. Your archer friend forgot about me. I'm not important. Maybe have to get further away. Oh. Okay, I don't hear shots being fired anymore. We can go back down. Well, this is a new area. We've never been here before. That feels pretty good. We made progress in this game rather than just regress by leaving the Tomb of the Giants. He's further back, so I'm gonna see if I can get a backstab on him. What is that hissing I hear? Is that... What is that? Sounds like snoring. I don't know if that's the red dragon and he just relocated himself on the roof or what. Oh. I wanted to make sure the red dragon wasn't coming back. Oh, the claymore! Nice, we got it. Good game. Thank you, Marcus. Sorry, thank you. Alright, let's take a look at it. 103. Strength 16, Dex 10. We meet the requirements. This larger type of greatsword is normally wielded with 2 hands due to its weight. This highly flexible greatsword can be used to attack in swings or thrusts. Let's try it out. It looks cool. We don't just hold it straight out, though. We actually lean it on our shoulder, I guess, because it's so heavy. Ooh. Not bad. Not bad. Alright. Well, I guess we have to get back to Blacksmith Andre in order to... I did give him that, that Ember. The Divine Ember. And I guess we could use that to turn the Claymore into a divine weapon. Progress. Very good. Thank you, Ritik. And thank you for the GGs, Marketsor. True? Yes. Until then, it looks like our... Yeah, our Story Straight Sword plus 5 is still way stronger than the Claymore for now. Even if you don't count the magic damage, it deals way more physical, well not way more, but it deals more physical damage than just the Claymore. But you can probably power up the Claymore to a point where it surpasses a Story Straight Sword plus 5. Well, since we're here, what's through here? Oh. I will be back. I have to use the restroom real quick. But then when I return, we shall explore beneath the... well, not beneath, but we'll explore whatever's out here. True, I think the first or second upgrade already makes it stronger than the Stora's. But it's yet slower. I'm okay with it being slower. I mean, faster would be nice, but it's a trade-off. A lot of games do that. I mean, it's going to be slower, but it's going to hit harder. So you're losing DPS, but you're gaining more damage per swing. I'm okay with that. If I was a melee class, then I think that would be a problem. But as a tank, or at least I'm trying to be a tank, that's actually a good thing, or it can be a good thing. Yeah, it's a trade-off between Bastard Sword and Zweihander, in my opinion. Do I have the Bastard Sword? I don't know if I do. Ratika says, I traded my sanity to farm skeletons in Tiny Tea. Short sword, long sword, broadsword, Drake sword, broken straight sword, Zweihander, one of the gigantic straight great swords. As the name suggests, the Zweihander is held with 2 hands, but its wielder must still be inhumanly strong. It is this great weight that sends foes flying when hit solidly. I don't meet the strength requirement, but I don't think I'd like something that big. Scimitar, Falchion, Jagged Ghostblade, Mailbreaker, Rapier, Estoc, and then we get into the axes and the clubs. So no, I don't have a Bastard Sword. Okay. Actually, let me sit down here. I don't think I can be hurt while I'm sitting at a bonfire. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think I can. Marcusor says, where to find the Bastard Sword? Purchased from Blacksmith Andre for 3,000 souls. Okay. And I have 3630. I might just go there and take a look at it, see if we can, if we prefer that instead. Probably not, though. Purely because of its name. We'll probably settle on the Claymore. But yes, I will BRB, gonna use the restroom, and I'll return and we'll look outside. Maybe we'll start working on upgrading the Claymore. All right, we are back. Thank you for your patience. Actually, I'm probably gonna have to get up again not too long from now. Or not too long from now? Yeah. I just ran out of hydration. I didn't realize I had such little water left. Okay. Alrighty. I would also kind of like just to collect all weapons in the game, just because it's a thing to do. Not for a trophy, just because. Okay. That's right. We are exploring out here. Oh, I guess they're mad. Just like, just like the dregs in, the place beneath the Firelink Shrine. Oh, what's this? I was just questioning, like, was there any reason to even come this way? I'm not sure I have the answer to that yet. I'm gonna go kill those guards again. They're making too much racket. I can't concentrate. Why are you running? Nope. Good try, though. Good try. Trying to make sure he doesn't come back. Okay. So is there nothing here? There was no point in coming here? Oh, I know where this is. At least I think I know where that is. I think this is The garden? The Darkroot Garden? Only since we're up here, we don't get that nasty green sheen. I think so. No. No, 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 no. Okay. I wonder if that's the tower where Blacksmith Andre is. I don't know. It does seem weird, though, that there's no point to coming here. Like, I mean, yeah, it's nice that we have another bonfire now. It's nice that, we sort of have a shortcut here. But I don't even understand why this exists. Like, if you want to get to Blacksmith Andre faster, there's a much faster way than running through the Undead Burg, running underneath the bridge, and then fighting all those enemies over there. Like, I don't know what this room is for. Well... does this place hold some special significance that I'm unaware of? Later in some Covenant, and for clerics especially, outside is a broken statue. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a broken statue out here for me. Important for divine ones. But it doesn't do anything. But only works if you're in a special covenant and have reached a special rank in it. I'm guessing then this is maybe for like the Sun Covenant. I can see that making sense. Maybe. As Solaire is over there. Ah, well. No backstab. I suppose also if you didn't know about the Red Dragon, and this were still early game for you, this would maybe be a decent way to level up, because you just hit the bonfire and then you'd come back out here where the enemies won't attack you and you just kill them over and over again for free XP. Ah, well. I was kind of hoping that would be something more special. Like maybe you'd come in here and behind the statue that Rhea worships, you'd find like a special miracle. Or maybe you'd run out here and see like a broken stone statue, but maybe it was holding like a special weapon, and you'd be able to pick that up and use it, or I don't know. Maybe there was more goodies out here. I feel like there was virtually no reward for getting past the Red Dragon. Like the only thing we got was the Claymore, which the Claymore is cool. We're gonna see if we can go power up the Claymore, definitely. But aside from that, did we even get anything? We got two things, I know that. Oh, we got Soul of a Nameless Soldier. So, yeah, it's not a big thing. Ah, well. You mean for cheese? Well, I mean, it would be nice. Let's go back to Andre. We're already here, so I guess we'll take the long way. Oh! I got lucky on that one, didn't I? Uh-oh. Oh! That was irksome. I miss fighting these enemies. They're so much simpler. They're so much easier. We don't have to go down there since we opened this gate already. We are going to have to fight those knights again. I wonder how much stronger they're going to be. I wonder if I can parry him. I can one-shot them now? Wow. I did not expect that. I thought he would just tank right through it. Oh, there's Rhea. I could even go that way and up the stairs. I think down that way and down that way. Get over there. I'd rather go this way. Oh, but there's two of them here. There's one there, and then there's one right there, waiting to ambush me. Yeah. And he's got a rapier, too. He's waiting to kill me. That's it. Now it's just you, I think. Yeah, okay. Oh, I feel like a boss here now. I can one-shot these knights. They were such a headache early on. Enemy ahead? Be nice if I could get some more large Titanite. Upgrade my shield some more and my armor.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged? I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
So maybe I have to upgrade the not the S-Stock. Upgrade the Claymore a certain amount with standard Titanite before I can transform it into a Divine Sword. Let's see. I am too curious, I must know the answer. Oh boy. What? Also, let's check the bastard sword.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
The standard greatsword is normally wielded with two hands due to its great weight, usually swung in large arcs and effective against multiple foes, far from ideal when fighting in tight quarters. Oh, so the the bastard sword is like an upgraded version of the broadsword. I see. So there's no stabbing or thrust attack with the bastard sword. Whereas the claymore is like an upgraded version of the long sword. I see. So then, yeah, I don't want the broadsword. I want to... I mean, or the bastard sword. I mean, I might want to, just to have it. Just to collect it. But I'm not going to do anything with it. We'll buy it.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
I do like collecting weapons. But yeah, we'll go with Claymore. I wonder how long it's going to take us to get it to a decent enough power level to replace the Stora Straight Sword. Okay, you can take it as that, sure. You found what you were looking for? I think so, yes. I dashed over to the Dark Souls wiki, and it looks like we have to get... It looks like it'll take a lot of work to max it out, but we can get it to plus 10. I haven't looked at the stats for it yet, though. But, I'm not sure we're going to be able to upgrade it right now. At least not very high. Divine upgrades require a regular +5 weapon, and to hand in the Divine Ember. Yes. It's that I read. And then it says Divine +6 upgrades require a Divine weapon, +5, and to hand in the large Divine Ember. I don't have that, though. Well, if that's the case, then can I upgrade my Astora Straight Sword to +10? Is that an option? I mean, obviously not right now, because I haven't handed in the large Divine Ember. But... no? That stinks. They should have allowed you to upgrade it to +10 that way. I just looked at the location of the large Divine Ember. We were right next to it. The large Divine Ember is in the Tomb of Giants. It's in that area where we climbed down a ladder and we saw a whole bunch of giant skeletons. One of those items was the large Divine Ember. So we're gonna have to wait until we go all the way back to the Tomb of the Giants in order to get that ember. I mean, we probably wouldn't have been able to get it anyway. They would have killed us before we were able to get down there and snag anything. And there's no way we could have killed all those skeletons. It would have been impossible. We just weren't strong enough. Now you can play with regular upgraded Claymore. Divine +5 is decent. Let's see. Oh yeah, that is a good bit stronger than a Storage Straight Sword. A Storage Straight Sword at +5 is 120, 120. The Claymore would be at 140, 170. So that's an extra 70 attack points of damage. That's kind of a little bit better. If we get it to +10, though, that's pretty attractive. That's 175 and 212. That's just under 400. And that's not including scaling, that's base. That's pretty nice. Alright, so we gotta get this thing to +5. Okay, so +5 first. Let's go see if we can upgrade then.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
I need 3 more Titanite shards. Oh, I can only buy 2 though. Each one is 800 souls. How many souls do I have? 200?
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
I need 600 souls. That was a quick upgrade. Yes and no. It was quick, but I mean... I still haven't even got it to level 1 yet, which is really what I'm aiming for. I did not expect that third slash. Oh, they almost give you 100 souls each. I do not want to attack from this direction. Oh, let's go upstairs. I don't want to disturb her prayer. Hello. Oh. Oh. There we go. Oop. Okay. I have to stand to my left. no, I think I can slash here. Yeah, we'll be fine. Alright, let's do this. That's enough. Oh, but that's sure though. I have enough to buy it. I don't necessarily have enough for the... I don't know how much he's going to charge me for the crafting job. Oh, that's the guys downstairs. I'm like, where are those footsteps coming? Buckler. I think I have one of those already. Alright, I think that's all the enemies here. Well, aside from the ones beneath me. I'll go buy the final Titanite shard and then try to see if I can upgrade the Claymore again. Finally, Infinity dropped. Why did you want Infinity? I thought Infinity wasn't a good gun in Borderlands. I mean, it's good because it has infinite ammo. But other than that, I've heard people say just it's not that... Oh, because of unlimited ammo? Okay. You don't need to reload. True, true. When it comes to DPS, in the very long run, it probably out-damages everything. Unlimited ammo and no need to reload.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
I don't know how many souls it takes.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Yay, we're back up to 20 Estus. So now it's +5 regular? It is not. So it makes farming skeletons easier, says Ratika. No, I was able to buy the third piece of Titanite, but I don't have enough souls to use all 3 pieces of Titanite in order to finish strengthening, or in order to upgrade the Claymore more. in order to upgrade it to +5. I don't know how many souls I need, though. I'm going to try something, though. I'm going to try to... No. I was gonna try to go through here and outside, and then, see if maybe I could go beneath the Red Dragon Bridge, get to the other side, and maybe I could just use that bonfire there. Maybe the Red Dragon would return, and I could use it to farm some souls real quick, and then I could just run back under the bridge via the shortcut, and come back here and upgrade the Claymore some more, but I feel like that might not happen. If I go through this building, I'd either have to take the elevator down, run through Firelink Shrine, and run all the way back up, all the way back like halfway through the Undead Burg, or I could just run out through this main door, but then I have to fight 3 of those knights. 3 of those knights at the same time, I'm not that confident I can take them all down that easily. I could run this way, and I'd have to kill 2 of the super knights, but I'm not sure if this would collapse or not. I'm pretty heavy, so maybe this would collapse, I don't know. There has to be a reason why it's like this, why it looks so shoddy. Or you kill the slow knights in Darkroot Garden. Oh, the stone giant knights? No, they'll tear me apart. I feel like I need a different weapon type. Like, I need a club. Like, had I defeated the Phantom Leroy and gotten his club, I'd probably want to use that club against the stone knights. But even then, I couldn't use it because I don't meet the strength requirement. Another issue is I don't know how many souls I need to get it to +5. Like, I might just need another 167 or 63 souls. Yeah, let's go for it. Maybe I'll get lucky and get a backstab off. Oh, nope, nope, I was wrong. I like that they wait to attack me one at a time. That's very honorable. I don't know if they're programmed to do that or not, but it's nice. Wow. I'll kill this last one and then I'll run back to Andre, see if he'll upgrade it for me. Yes! I guess the way I have to gauge the backstab in this game is I have to walk up to them and try to attack right before I think they're going to turn around on me. Okay. I refuse to use the Claymore, no matter how strong it gets, until it becomes a divine weapon.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
We have enough. Alright. We can go... We need a large Titanite shard to turn it into Claymore +6. Or to turn it into a raw Claymore. I wonder what that means by raw Claymore. Oh, we need a green Titanite shard to turn the Claymore +5 into a Divine Claymore. It looks like a Divine Claymore +2 would probably be stronger than my Astora Straight Sword +5. How do I get a green Titanite shard?
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
See if I can find the answer in the wiki again. Okay, green Titanite shard farming. Farming method for early in the game. Oh, you can farm them from slimes in the depths. Oh, but it's rare. It's like a 2% chance. Green shards? Best source is Blighttown. Well, I guess we have our next quest. What would be the fastest way there. Firelink. We go to Firelink, where the female merchant is, and then make our way downstairs. That will get us back to the depths. Good luck. There's nothing hidden beneath these pews, is there? Nothing hidden by the statues? I guess not. I got really nervous when I first came in here. I thought all these statues were going to come alive and step off their pedestal and try to attack me with their fire things. Oh, they're fire keepers. That's the staff of the fire keeper. That makes sense why a fire keeper is, I guess, set up here. Okay, the slimes near the depths bonfire dropping from ceiling, those. They also sometimes drop green shards. We'll see. It looks like today's Dark Souls stream was all about us realizing that we had gotten in over our head. And we have to start leveling up another weapon. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to make it through, sadly. I really enjoy this weapon. I still enjoy this weapon. But, and maybe we can even use this weapon, we'll see, to make it through Blighttown. But I mean, once we get to the point where the Divine Claymore is stronger than this sword, we're probably going to shelf the sword. Look at all that fancy dodging that guy was doing. Picking up some souls along the way can't hurt. Especially since I have no idea how many souls it will take to transform the Claymore into a Divine Claymore. But yes, we found out that even with trickery, we couldn't make our way down to the very bottom of the Tomb of the Giants. And so we had to backtrack fight our way back out, trick our way back out as well, and pull ourselves up through the catacombs. Thought I heard footsteps. Take a look at our gear. We did talk to Rhea Thorland, whom we saved, and we were able to purchase the Wrath of the Gods Miracle, which was pretty cool. We can't use it yet, but at least we have it. We did get to explore a bit of a new area. The area protected by the Red Dragon, and we got to light that bonfire. And retrieve the Claymore, which is probably going to be our new primary weapon. Make sure he's not following me. Hey, Zane, what's up? Zane has gone into lurk mode. Very well, Zane. Enjoy your lurk. Now we are venturing into the depths once more. I hear you. There you are. Try to farm some green Titanite shards. In order to transform our Claymore into a Divine Claymore. Hopefully we'll be able to do that. And I question... No. Oh. I really wanted to land the plunge attack on that one. Ooh, he's so angry. He's so angry. Come on. There you go. Next. Ooh. I see you back there. I'm not going to take the stairs. I'm going to bypass that. I'm just going to drop off the side here. I do want to kill you, though. Okay. Now, hopefully, we'll kill the slimes that are down here, and we'll get a green Titanite shard first time, and then, since I haven't used any bonfires here, I could just go up, use the Homeward Miracle, and then it'll just take me right back to the bonfire above the Blacksmith Andre. That would be pretty awesome. Don't know if it'll happen, but we'll see. Alright. I see you up there. Oh. I don't want to waste one of my arrows, though. One of my heavy arrows. I guess I have to. I guess it just stays there. I thought maybe it would slide its way over to me, and then I could go through the archway up the stairs and it would fall into the water and try to come after me, but I guess not. Oh well. I have to spend money on arrows now, too. Oh, and I missed. What? There we go. You maybe waste 3 arrows. Ah! I forgot about him. I am shocked I took so little damage, though. Typically when I get hit with fire, like, I take a ton of damage from that. So it's kind of shocking that I took so little. Maybe is that because I upgraded my armor to +4 instead of it being +3? I don't know. Alright. Where are the other ones at? I think this room is clear. I think it's once I go through and turn the corner. Yeah. See, that's why I never used the bonfire over there. I mean, I lit it, but I never rested at it. I'm like, if I die, I don't want to have to run out and fight that fire guy plus all those slimes. That's like a nightmare. Why would I ever want to do that? I wonder if I can make them fall without using arrows, and without getting hurt by them. Ah. Interesting. It seems like they try to calculate their falls so that they land right on you as you're running beneath them. So I don't have to use arrows. That makes me feel better. Alright. Come on, green Titanite shard. We have another 5 chances. Don't they kind of look like hippos? I think they look like hippos. They look like hippopotamuses. They have like the ears, they have the texture. They're kind of cute. Then I think hippos are cute. They have the little things that stick up on their head that make me think they're hippo ears. Oh. 3 more chances. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't dashed at me yet. Maybe he doesn't try to kill you unless all the slimes are dead. Maybe the slimes will even fall on the hollows here. and eat them. Could be. That would explain why he's not trying to come kill me. Nice! I didn't mean to do that. That was a mistake. But it worked. Wonder how much damage that would deal if I intentionally did that. Okay, so that does a little under half. It's not bad. No. No green Titanite. Ratika says, I'll go to bed. See ya. Alright, Ratika. I will see you again, my friend. Sleep well. Enjoy your madness from farming skeletons with Tiny Tina. Okay. Alright, your turn. Come on. Come on. There you go. Should we stay here and kill the slimes? I guess I'll dream about them. I guess. Well, now we can't fast travel back to Blacksmith Andre. Oh well. Oh! What? Oh, that's right, this whole hallway is supposed to be empty. Oh, there's two of them. But that one all the way in the back is like on patrol. That's kind of cool. Does he even know I'm here? I mean, not the one I have a lock onto, but... No, he doesn't. He walked back down the hall. So he walks back and forth. That's pretty neat. Okay. I never knew that. Come on. Oh, come on. Really? Why are you being difficult? Oh. Fine. I think he sees me now. I guess now will be the test. Nope. I didn't see that slime try to do anything to the hollow. Ooh, we got something. Green Titanite shard. We did it! Alright, let's try running back. Now I'm ignoring you all. You all are mean. Nope, it's too late now. I'm done playing with you. I'm avoiding that thing. Alright. Now we're just gonna fight our way back to Andre. Where are you going? Oh, I wonder if he's going up the stairs. Nope. I was wrong. I thought maybe he was going to try to run up the stairs and then drop through one of these archways over the side. And I think there's 2 dogs down here. 1 or 2. There's 1. And there's 2. Come on. You see me. There you go. Alright, next. Alright. And I think there's another dog. No, I think there's 2 more dogs up here. Right? 1 or 2. There's 1. Maybe I can kill it with a slash attack instead of a plunge attack. Oh, I can. I'm that strong. Nice. Is that it? I think that's it. Okay. Oh. I forgot about all of you. We only need 1, right? 1 green Titanite shard? I hope so. Oh, look. It's like he's holding him back. Don't hold me back, bro. Don't hold me back. Let me get him. Let me go. I got this. Nah, not. Oh! Blanked me. What? What? What is that? He just hit me twice through the wall. See, that's why y'all have broken swords. You stop trying to puncture the wall and make your way around to hit me. Probably last longer. Try to walk up the stairs here. I don't want to attract the attention of that bandit over there. They are fierce. They are so good at parrying me. Okay, I'm good. Where are you shooting at? Oh, free short bow. Nice.
You left me high and dry for a while there. I thought maybe you'd forgotten about me. Are you back for more of my moss, then? Plenty of it here, freshly peeled, just for you.
She's so hot.
Much obliged. I think I like you.
A burgeoning romance between the paladin and a hollowed female merchant? Maybe. I hope we only need one green shard. Coming for you. Rah. Hello. This one area right here is typically the only place I'll do a little shield tanking. Just because the walkway is so narrow. This way. Alrighty. What? No! No! Okay, I'm ready now. I should have known better. I was trying to rush it. That is not the way of the paladin. We have to take our time.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
There we go. Alright, Claymore +5 into a Divine Claymore. We need another... Ugh. We need green Titanite shards to upgrade the Divine Claymore all the way up through +5. That stinks. It looks like once I get the Divine Claymore to Divine Claymore +1, that at that point it will actually outdamage a Storage Straight Sword +5. Not by a lot, but it will. Alright, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need 9. 9 more green shards. And then from there, it goes to the white Titanite chunks. I don't think even... Do I have a white Titanite chunk?
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
And I think I still need the large Divine Ember. No, 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 no. What was I gonna look for? It's 240. And that's 232. Yeah. Alright, alright, alright. Oh. I wanted to see if I had a white Titanite chunk. But I think what I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to go back and just stay there and farm another 9 green Titanite shards to get to the Divine Claymore to +5. +5, how much does it deal? $310. $310 is a good deal better than $240. I really don't know how much better it will be, but it should be a good deal better. Alright, well, we haven't used a bonfire anywhere else. So, let's Homeward Miracle. This should take us back to the depths. And now, do I have a white... I do have a white... I have 7 white Titanite chunks. Ooh. How many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need exactly 7 white Titanite chunks to get the Divine Claymore to +9. In order to get it to +10, I need a white Titanite slab. So I'm guessing I have to kill a Titanite demon for that. And I won't be able to upgrade it to like +6 or 7 or whatever anyway until I go back to the Tomb of the Giants and get that large Divine Ember. Which stinks. But I will be satisfied if I can at least get it to +5, and then from there I'll go down into the, probably into Blighttown, is what I'm thinking. Hello, Brandy Savage. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. And also, welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Brandy Savage. Let's see what you were streaming. Ah, Dark Souls Remastered. Very cool. Doing good, thanks. How is Dark Souls going? It's going. Brandy, it's going. How about you? How far are you in Dark Souls? And welcome, everyone. I am Orpheus, a variety streamer. I stream a little something different, or at least from a different game genre, every day of the week, or just about every day of the week. And Thursdays are dedicated to role-playing games, and right now we're going through the entire Souls series. We beat Demon Souls, the original Demon Souls, from 2009 on the PlayStation 3. And now here we are on Dark Souls Remastered. And it is going. Right, it says, just got in Anor Londo, doing a first playthrough. Nice, it's my first playthrough as well. Anor Londo, is that the place beneath the Firelink Shrine? If not, then I haven't been there yet. You might be further than I am. So, as far as our accomplishments, see if that works. That did not work. But, oh, that's why. I had the command turned off in Stream Elements. Silly me. There we go. So far in Dark Souls, we have slain the Asylum Demon, the Taurus Demon, the Bell Gargoyles, the Moonlight Butterfly, the Capra Demon, the Gaping Dragon, that was quite scary, and Pinwheel. After defeating the Gaping Dragon, we got the key to Blighttown. We started to go down into Blighttown. At the time, I had like 35,000 souls on me from killing the Gaping Dragon. And I was asking Stream Chat, like, okay, where's the next bonfire? And they're like, oh yeah, it's not too far. Just go down the wooden scaffolding in Blighttown, and you'll eventually hit some stone, a stone walkway, and it's against the wall somewhere. So like, okay, cool. So I start making my way through Blighttown. I'm seeing these giant orc creatures, and I'm like freaking out because I have 35,000 souls on me, so I try to kill them cheaply with bows and arrows. And then we come across some goblins. I kill the goblins, and then one lone goblin bolt or arrow hits me, and it inflicts me with the toxin status. And so I turn around and I run almost back to the entryway of the of Blighttown, and by the time I get there, my HP bar is almost 0. And so I'm able to eat a piece of moss, cure myself, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to continue. I'm done with this. So I just used my homeward miracle and got out of there, went back to Firelink, because I actually went from Firelink all the way back to the Undead Burg, through the depths, killed a gaping dragon, and made it into Blighttown without using a bonfire. I lit this bonfire when I first came across it, but I didn't rest at it because I didn't want to be trapped here. And I was pretty hyped by that. But yeah, we ended it for that day. And then from there, we went to, and that was last Thursday. This Thursday, we decided to go into, actually I think there's 2 Thursdays ago. But from there, we went to the Catacombs, because I didn't want to return to Blighttown, because Blighttown was freaky. We also returned to the Undead Asylum. We couldn't beat the Stray Demon, but we looted everything. Then we went to the Catacombs, fought our way down, beat Pinwheel, and then we pushed forward into the Tomb of the Giants, and we kind of got trapped there. I tried to use trickery to lure the enemies off ledges. I would like climb down a ladder and just hang on the ladder, and then the enemy would come to the edge and they'd try to attack and they'd fall off. They wouldn't die, but they would fall off to a point where they couldn't follow me. Then I'd climb back up the ladder and I'd continue making my way through the Tomb of the Giants. And that worked for a little while, but I came to an area where I ran out of ledges and ladders. And I had tried fighting the enemies there, but I'm not strong enough. I'm offensively, defensively just not strong enough. And I'm trying to go for a paladin build, and so I'm using the Astora Straight Sword. I leveled it up to +5, and yeah, even at +5, it feels like it's barely hitting for any damage. And someone in stream chat said, well, you probably have to switch weapons. Astora Straight Sword is great for the early game, but it's not that useful later on. And so I went back to where the Red Dragon was, and I played around with it for a while. I got lucky. I ran through. I made it to the bonfire that was there, and along the way, I found the Claymore. And so now we are trying to power up the Claymore. We got it to +5. I wanted to shift it to a divine weapon because I want to play a paladin build, and so I have to use it, of course. And so it is now divine, but its power is not on par with the Astora Straight Sword +5. I think I have to get it to at least Divine Claymore +1 to just edge out the damage of the Astora Straight Sword +5. Though, as far as DPS goes, Astora Straight Sword +5 might still be a better weapon at only +1 for the Divine Claymore. I'd probably have to go to like +2. Since I can swing the Astora Straight Sword +5 faster. But I discovered that while I needed Twinkling Titanite to increase the power of Astora Straight Sword +5, that is not going to work for the Divine Claymore. For the Divine Claymore, it looks like I need green Titanite shards. And I didn't know that. I thought it took a green Titanite shard to transform the Claymore into a Divine Claymore, and then it would just take Twinkling Titanite to increase the power of the Divine Claymore. But apparently not. Apparently, the Divine Claymore from where it is now up until +5 takes only green Titanite shards, which is kind of a bummer. So here I am in the depths, and slimes apparently drop these. We killed one, We got one from a slime. That's how we leveled up, or not leveled up. That's how we transformed the Claymore +5 into a Divine Claymore. And so now we are just here to farm more green Titanite shards. We need 9 in order to go back to Blacksmith Andre and upgrade our Divine Claymore to Divine Claymore +5. But it has been a wild ride. I would like to get through all of the Souls games. I'm not sure about Sekiro. I follow a couple of other Souls streamers, and one of them told me, like, try to... Oh, I was a bit early on that backstab. Try to beat the other Souls games first, and then look at Sekiro and see if it's something you might be interested in playing. And if that's the case... Oh, come on. And if that's the case, then you can go on ahead and play Sekiro. But I'm at least going to play through the more traditional Souls games. And you've been really enjoying Dark Souls 1 so far? Very nice. You came over after playing Elden Ring. Ooh. Are you going to play all the Souls games as well? No green shard. And what's your build? That's the plan. Elden Ring was your first FromSoft game. Very cool, Brandy. Very cool. Yo, Wipeout is here. Hello, Wipeout. How are you doing? Yes, I played through Demon's Souls myself. I really enjoyed it. And I didn't think I'd enjoy it as much as I did. I had always heard that the Souls series was a very hard, very punishing series. And I'm like, you know, I like role-playing games, but I don't want to play a role-playing game just because it's hard. I want to play it because it's good. And I started following some other Souls streamers, not because they were playing Souls, but because they were streaming other things. And eventually, they switched back to Souls games. And, nothing. Ow. And, I watched them stream some bits and pieces from different Souls games, and I'm like, you know, this doesn't look that hard. I mean, it's challenging, but it's not any more challenging than, like, Monster Hunter, which is what I used to play. So maybe I'll give it a try. And I did, and I'm really glad I did, because I had a ton of fun. Ooh, that's a cool sword. With, Demon's Souls, I beat it 5 times in a row, for the Platinum Trophy on PlayStation 3. And, after this, I got a hunger for the Souls game. And so, here we are in Dark Souls. And I also decided that I want to beat every Souls game as a different class, to try and vary up the playstyles, to vary up the experience. And so for Demon's Souls, I played as a magician, and the further into the game I got, the more I relied on magic. And for this playthrough, almost the complete opposite. We're a tank, we're a paladin, we're a knight utilizing some miracles. And so we're gonna pick a different class each game. Savage says, gone with a mix of strength decks, using the Black Knight sword at the moment. Ooh. Where does that drop from? I'm going strength, dex, and faith. Because, divine weapons scale with faith. But yeah, I was trapped in the Tomb of the Giants, and I was doing my best with the Stora Straight Sword +5, and I really like it. I think it looks like a really cool sword. And I like the fact that it's a straight sword. I like the move set of the straight sword. I like the fact that it's by default a divine weapon. I like all of the characteristics about it, but it's not that strong. At least not... Oh, wow. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Yeah, there we go. Come on, come get me. So I had to leave. I had to escape. And it was hard getting out. It was actually harder getting out of the Tomb of Giants than it was getting in. But we made it. And I'm like, you know, I can't do this. I can't... It's too hard. It's too hard an area, so I'm probably not supposed to be here yet. Which is interesting because, for me, the Catacombs was a very easy area. That's not to say I didn't die. I did, a few times. But it wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. Now, to be fair, I think the reason it wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be is because I was using a Stora Straight Sword. I was using a divine weapon. And when you use a divine weapon against the skeletons... oh, I didn't know it did that. But when you use apparently when you use a divine weapon in the Catacombs, the necromancers cannot revive the skeletons there. And so I was just running through, killing the skeletons one or two at a time, making my way through the place. Wasn't really having a hard time at all. Okay. And yeah, then I just dropped into the Tomb of Giants, and all of a sudden, like, nothing takes any damage from my sword, and they can kill me in like 4 or 5 hits. Which, I mean, that's not too bad in Souls. I guess my armor's pretty good. But still, I was dealing almost no damage. And so yeah, I left. And someone suggested just to switch weapon types. Got the Claymore, and now we're here powering it up. But Dark Souls has been an experience. Gaping Dragon. I almost let Gaping Dragon kill me the first time I saw it. Like, as you make your way through here, you kind of get the clue that this is a poison area. And so, right before I enter the Fog Gate to fight the dragon, there was a message on the floor, and it said weak point tail. And I was like, oh, tail. Okay, so it might be a dragon then. And so I walked into this big boss room, and I'm expecting, since it's a huge area, this large, beautiful purple dragon with maybe torn up wings to slowly descend from the sky. And we'd get our fight on, and that is not what happens. As you know, the dragon slowly pulls itself up over a waterfall of filth. And at first you just see the head, and it's long and serpentine. You're like, oh, maybe I'm not fighting a dragon. Maybe it's just a snake. And then it continues to pull itself up, and you see its exposed rib cage and its huge claws. And you're like, oh, this is worse than I thought it was going to be. And then it pulls itself all the way out, and then bends backward and opens its rib cage, and you see rows and rows of teeth. And you're like, this is so much worse than I thought it was going to be. I'm going to die. And I thought, maybe I'll just stand here, and I'll just wait for it to come this way and kill me. Maybe I'll learn something from it. so that when I come down here next time, I can have a better fight, a better chance at survival. But no, my survival instincts kicked in, and I tried to get out of the way of the dragon. I toggled to my bow, and I fired off like 3 or 4 arrows, and they did almost no damage. So I'm like, I'm gonna die. There's nothing I can do. I can't beat this thing with the bow. It's way too big. It's way too strong. But no. I ran up to it, and I tried to stay behind it as much as I could. And I just kept swinging my sword at it little by little, whittling it down. Never got too greedy, and took it out first try. Ah! I keep forgetting about him. Oh, we got 2? There's 1. No, it's a large Titanite shard. Well, that's not bad either. I need a large Titanite shard to increase the strength of my shield. So I guess that'll work. Or I could get one of my pieces of armor to +5, but I think I'll go with the shield. Alright. One down, 8 to go. Oh, another one. Another large Titanite shard. Well, I guess I'll +5 my helmet. That's not bad, I guess, if I keep farming here. Eventually, I might have enough shards of both types to get all my armor to +5. My shield to +5. And actually, I think that shard will get my shield to +4. And maybe my Divine Claymore to +5. Then I'll be ready. Though where to go after that, though? That's a good question. I'm thinking to return to Blighttown. Just because the Tomb of the Giants felt so tough. But I do think you're beyond where I am, Brandy. I think the area beneath Firelink Shrine is the ruins of something, but it sounds similar to me to Anor Londo. It's like the ruins of New Londo, maybe? Part of me feels bad killing these things. I said before, they look like hippos to me. And I like hippos. Hippos are cute. Well, we're getting better at farming these. That's a plus. I'd be interested to know your class, Brandy. Since you're just strength and dex, are you a warrior? A knight? A wanderer? Do you use any magic? I like to role-play my characters, and so I'm trying to be as authentic to the paladin subclass as I can be. Going for backstab. Yes! I'm getting better at that. I want to make sure they don't fall on my head. Okay. So that is why I'm sticking to swords, shields, only divine weapons, and miracles. You know you want to give me some green Titanite shards. Oh boy. I think the Gaping Dragon so far has been my hardest boss. I killed Asylum Demon second try. And that's because I wasn't aware of how to use the Estus. I was running around just pressing down on the D-pad over and over again. And I'm like, why isn't this working? Why can't I heal? And people in the stream were laughing at me. And they're like, he doesn't know how to use the Estus. This is hilarious. And I found out you have to press square. Well, at least on a PlayStation controller, you have to press square in order to use the Estus Flask. So, once I figured that out, then I beat him second try. Taurus Demon. That was second try. Was that second try? Was that second or third try? I think it was second try. The first time he jumped in front of me, I turned around and I ran back towards the tower that I came from. I climbed the ladder, and he was big and furry, and so I had a plan. I had a cheat plan. I was going to run back and use the fire bombs that I had been collecting in the undead bird, and I would just stand atop the tower where he couldn't reach me, and I would just rain fire bombs down on him. And that didn't work. I got to the edge, and then he jumped up the tower and killed me. So that was a surprise. Second attempt was similar to the first. I would try to run back to the tower, but then I would try to jump off and do a plunging attack and just see if I could do that over and over again. And it worked. Then, let's see, Bell Gargoyles. Bell Gargoyles. I want to say Bell Gargoyles was... I know it wasn't first try. I think it was second or third try. I think I was doing pretty well, and then the second gargoyle joined and I died to its fire breath. Then I think I tried again, and... Yes! That feels so good. Maybe I did beat it second try. Moonlight Butterfly beat second try. I kept trying to block its magic with my shield, and that did almost nothing. And I burned through all of my heal miracles and all of my Estus flasks before I realized that I could just roll through the magic blast and not take damage. And by then it was already too late. All it had to do was hit me like with 2 or 3 more lucky shots and I was gone. So I learned how to beat it, but too little too late. But second try I killed it. Capra Demon I killed first try. Yay! But I cannot take credit entirely for killing the Capra Demon first try. No one helped me. I'm soloing my way through the game. This is a single player playthrough. Yes! There we go. But when you enter the Capra Demon Arena, up and to the left is a staircase, and then to the right is the Capra Demon with his dogs, and then behind the Capra Demon is like a stone archway with a metal grating that prevents you from going all the way through the archway. And so what I did is I ran up the stairway, I dropped down the archway, I did a plunging attack on the Capra Demon, did a lot of damage, then he started attacking me, I raised my shield, he was still damaging me through the shield, and he pushed me so that my back was up against the metal grating of the archway, and so he stopped attacking me for some reason, and he turned around and he walked away. And had he not done that, had he just stood there and kept attacking me, I'd be dead. But he turned around, he walked away, he went up the stairs, he went over the archway, and then he did a plunging attack on me, which was kind of funny. But since he walked away, that gave me time to use a heal miracle, and I got back all my HP, and I was able to beat him first try. But that was interesting that happened. Oh, I don't know if anyone's been saying anything. I'm sorry. I just got a message from Twitch saying, welcome to the chat. So if you have said something and I did not see the message, I do apologize. But, that was a stressful encounter. It was fun, though. And then Gaping Dragon was first try, and Pinwheel was first try. Alright. How many do I have now? 2 green Titanite shards. Alright. 7 left to go. Can I increase the power of my sword here? I can do that myself, right? I can. Divine Claymore. +1. +2. Alright. I need another 2 green Titanite shards to get it to +3. Since I'm here, though... Actually, hold on. Bottomless box. Let's get rid of some stuff real quick. You can see I've been collecting quite a few weapons there. Did a lot of farming the Undead Burg. Though, I wasn't grinding the Undead Burg just to grind. It's that I'm really having a lot of fun playing Dark Souls. And like I said, I play a little something different every day of the week. And the reason I do that is kind of twofold. I do that because I know that not everyone likes every game. And so I try to vary my content to appeal to a more varied viewer base. So in about 2 months, it's probably going to be changing, and I'll be extending our RPG afternoons stream sessions from Thursday through Friday and Saturday. But for now, it's just Thursday. And so I only make level progression, I only make story progression on Thursdays. But I have so much fun playing Dark Souls, it's like I want to play Dark Souls, so I have to do something else. I have to find something else to do in Dark Souls besides level progression. And so I just jump into the game and I just grind for a while. Alright, reinforced armor. No, where is it? Is it shield? No. What's a shield considered? I thought I could increase the power of my shield. Was I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. I thought I was right. Unless that's something that Andre the Smith has to do for me? Specifically? I don't know. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say I shouldn't have done that. I could just... If you enhance your armor, if you reinforce your armor, then you don't have to repair it. No. Alright, Elite Knight Helm +5. Defense goes up by 2. Magic defense... No, not magic defense. That's fire defense goes up by 1. And lightning defense goes up by 1. I can get it to +6? Interesting. Okay. Ah, Lorelei is here. Hello, Lorelei. How are you doing? I'm not going to stay here and grind for large shards, just keep getting my armor stronger. But I do want to stay here until I can get my claymore stronger. Actually, can I start using my claymore now? Would it be stronger? 120 plus 120, that's 240. 119 plus 144 is... Let's see what the calculator says it is. I could crunch the numbers in my head if I wanted to. Just don't want to. 119 plus 144. 263. So, yeah. 23 points more damage. We've done it. That's kind of sad. It's kind of sad to see it go. I'm gonna miss it. But I just can't really use the Astora Straight Sword anymore. I love it. It's probably always going to be my favorite weapon in Dark Souls 1. But it's at +5 and I can't get it any stronger. So I'm going to have to let it go. I wonder if I can backstab with a claymore. It seems like there's only one claymore in the game, too. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but we had to sneak past the red dragon to get this thing. So I guess we can backstab with a claymore. Hello. What's the crit on the claymore? No! I probably should have checked that before equipping it. No, still 100. Okay. This has the same moveset as my straight sword, which is why I like the claymore. It's like a decent replacement. It's like a decent replacement for the Astora straight sword, or any straight sword, I guess. It's slower. Probably has less DPS. Yes. But more damage per swing. And I think for me that's okay because I'm not a melee. I'm a tank. Or I'm trying to be a tank. So I'm not about rolling around and doing a bunch of somersaults and doing lots of fast swings. It's no, I'm very careful. I choose my moments. I keep my shield up, I defend myself, and when I have an opening, when I know I can attack and most likely get away with the attack, only then will I attack. And so, having a weapon that I can use that caters to that playstyle, I think is beneficial for me. And that would be a bigger, heavier, slower weapon. Uh-oh. Lorelei says, I'm doing good. That's good, Lorelei. And you? I'm doing alright, Lorelei. It's been tough. in Dark Souls today, but we are making progress. We started our stream. If we could... No? I need one more. Okay. I might want to start powering up my bow, too. I don't know if I'll find a better bow. We started powering up the, or not powering, I'm sorry. We started the stream where we left off last Thursday. Deep, well, not that deep, really, but in the Tomb of the Giants, shrouded by darkness. And I was having a really rough time. I mean, there were large, skeletal, dog-like creatures. They were way too tanky. I couldn't deal enough damage to kill them. And there was a Black Knight that I was having trouble killing. Oh. Missed the backstab on that one. But it wasn't hard for me to kill the Black Knight due to damage necessarily, because I was trying to learn to parry it. What made it difficult... Surprise! What made it difficult was that I couldn't see it. In order to parry, I have to deflect with my shield, and then I have to riposte with my sword. And I wasn't able to do that because in one hand I had to have the lantern, and in the other hand I could either have my sword or I could have the shield, but I couldn't have all three items equipped at once. And so that was kind of a bummer. Oh, I forgot to check something before I put my straight sword away. Uh-oh. Ooh. That was kind of close. Oh. But I learned some cheap tactics to progress. Whoa, that is a cool looking sword. That is a very cool looking sword. It looks kind of dark though. Not really something a paladin would use. Oh. Oh, never mind. The Astora Street sword has served me well, so I wanted to make sure that when I put it back, or put it into the storage, that it was repaired. Show it my gratitude. But I found out how to use some trickery to progress. Oh, it's too loud. Ah, well. How dare you. But I discovered how to use some trickery to bypass some of the enemies in the Tomb of the Giants, but it wasn't enough to make it all the way through the Tomb of the Giants. Where are you going? And so I had to leave, which was quite challenging to do. Look at that reach! I hit all three of them at once. on, give me some more. Give me another green chunk. I just need one more to power up my sword again. But yeah, long story short, Tomb of the Giants was just too hard, so I had to leave. It was tough to leave, but we got out. And once we got back to the Firelink Shrine, I thought of what to do. And I talked to the Crestfallen, see if maybe he had any new dialogue for us after beating Pinwheel. He did. He said, though I don't think it was because we beat Pinwheel, I think it's because we saved Rhea Thorland. He said that Rhea was back, and that she was in the Undead Church. And so we returned to her, and we found her, and she thanked us for saving her, and we bought the Wrath of God Miracle from her, which was pretty cool. We cannot use the Wrath of God Miracle because we need 28 faith to use it, but we at least bought it. And so once we get to 28 faith, we'll be able to equip and use it. So I'm pretty happy about that. And then from there, I kind of rambled off the locations we could go. We could try to go kill ghosts again beneath the Firelink Shrine. We could try to go back to the Valley of the Drakes and kill the undead dragon. We could try to return to Blighttown and ring the second bell, which is kind of what the game wants us to do. We could try to return to the Tomb of Giants, and do some more exploration, perhaps. But I think what we settled on was... what was it? To try acquiring a stronger weapon than the Astora Straight Sword +5. And so I wanted a sword. I want it to remain a sword, preferably. Though if I come across another divine special weapon, which I know of there are two, there's the club from the Phantom of Paladin Leroy, and then there is the Crescent Axe that we can, in time, buy from Patches. But aside from those two items, I only really want to use swords, and I only want to use divine weapons. And Markysaur said, well, you know, you could get a Claymore, and he thought that had the same moveset as the Straight Sword, and he's right, it does have the same moveset as the Straight Sword. And, because I really love the thrusting attack. That's really handy if you're in a narrow area. Like if you're in here, and I try to swing my sword. Okay, that was actually kind of impressive that I was able to pull that off. But typically you can't do that. Typically you would swing the sword and it would just bounce off the side of the wall and you would be able to hurt the enemy. But with a thrusting attack you can. So I really wanted to keep that thrusting attack. And I said, okay, well, where's the Claymore? And he goes, well, there's only one in the game. I'm like, okay, where's the Claymore? And he's like, well, you have to go back to the Red Dragon. And it's near him. And I was like, oh. Okay. No, too early again. But, we went back. It took us a while. But we managed to get past the Red Dragon. We didn't kill it. And, we found the Claymore. And then I said, well, I don't want to use the Claymore. I confirmed that, Markysaur was right. It does have the exact same moveset as the Straight Sword. But I said, we're not using it, though, until I can turn it into a divine weapon. And so I have been working on that. We did that. We pulled that off. It's now a divine Claymore. And I discovered that I could turn it into a Divine Claymore +5, but in order to do that, I need to farm green Titanite shards. And green Titanite shards drop from these slime creatures. And so I just have to get lucky and farm enough of them. In order to get my Claymore to +5. And once that happens, I'm not really sure what I'll do, honestly. For story purposes, I want to return... Oh dear. I want to return to... the Blighttown to ring the second bell. But there's also the knowledge that if I return to the Tomb of Giants, in an area that we were at, and I ran, I didn't know it was there, but in an area that I was at, there is a large Divine Ember, which would allow me to excel or increase or refine, reinforce, whatever, this Divine Claymore from +5 to +9, actually to +10. And I actually have all the materials necessary to get this from +5, once it becomes +5, to +9. I'm just missing the final piece in order to get this to +10. But if this is +9, I feel like I could probably maybe go fight the Titanite Demon that I couldn't beat before with my Astora Straight Sword. I could try to fight it again with this Claymore, and at +9, it may very well be strong enough to kill the Titanite Demon. And maybe, if I'm very lucky, maybe he would have the white slab I need to up this to +10. And then I would feel pretty set. I'd feel pretty confident to continue. Not continue the Tomb of the Giants, though. I would feel confident to come back here and fight my way through Blighttown. But I eventually want to go everywhere in this game. Dancing? How did he do that? He was shield bashing with the grass shield in his left hand. You can't do that. No, you can't do that. You can do it if it's in your right hand, not your left. Not a... No, I tried that already. None of these are illusory walls. One moment. Okay. I think we'll do one more run. Yes! Oh, the backstab. The backstab. I love it. For me in this game, it has been easier to learn to parry than to backstab. Like in Demon Souls, it's super easy to backstab an enemy. In Demon Souls, like, if this wall here were the enemy, you would literally have to get, like, right here. Like, you would have to get right up on the enemy. And then you could backstab it. But in Dark Souls, it seems like if you're too close, you can't backstab. And it seems like if you're too far, obviously you can't backstab. So, like, you have to be in a sweet spot to backstab. It's really weird. It's awkward. Whereas with Demon Souls, it's like once you're within a certain range, it doesn't matter. It's like, it doesn't matter. Like, if I could backstab an enemy in Demon Souls from here, I could be here, I could be here, I could be here, anywhere, it doesn't matter. In Dark Souls, it's like, no. You can only backstab if you're here. If you're here, you're too close. If you're here, you're too far. You have to be right here. And it's like, it's really weird to get that kind of precision down for backstabs in this game. But for me, learning to parry has been easier. And even then, I haven't learned to parry all enemies. In fact, I've only learned to parry one. And that is, I have learned to parry the Black Knights that use swords. And the last Black Knight that I was trying to fight in the Tomb of the Giants did not use a sword. He used a polearm. He used what looked like a... It's called something different in Dark Souls, but he was basically using a Naginata. Yeah, I don't know what it's called here. I have one of them in my inventory, in my storage chest. But I couldn't get the timing down on that weapon attack. But I mean, I probably could have if I could see the Black Knight attacking me in the Tomb of Giants. I just couldn't because it was so dark. I had to unequip my lantern, equip my shield, and then I would literally have to guess when I was going to be attacked, and then just parry and hope for the best. The only exception to that was, and this is kind of interesting, since I'm wearing the ring, the Tearstone ring, the red and the blue one, which if you're wearing those rings, when you get low enough in HP, you get bonuses to your defense and bonuses to your offense. Those actually act like a light source. Not a big light source, but they act like a light source. So when I was just about to die, those buffs would kick in, the light would shine out from like my torso area, and it would be enough so that I could actually see the Black Knight. Now he still had to be like almost right in front of me, but I could actually see him, and I could see him getting ready to hit me with his weapon. And because of that, I was actually able to parry him once. I couldn't capitalize on it. I tried to right after the parry, I hit my attack button to try and riposte, but for some reason I just slashed my sword like normal, and then he killed me. But yeah, it's probably gonna be a while till I really return to the Tomb of the Giants to try to make my way all the way through it. I would like to go back sooner rather than later, just to try to see if I could get that large Divine Ember. And I'm thinking what I might have to do is just try to drop down there and try to loot the item, and then the person got hit with the slime. And then try to, I'll probably die with all the giants down there, honestly. Ah! Too late on the backstab. But I'll at least have the large Divine Ember. And with that, I can increase the power of my blade. Hello, Francis. How are you doing? Francis says hello, by the way. Hello to you too, Francis. Francis says, "You cheated not only the game, but yourself. You didn't grow, you didn't improve. You took a shortcut and gained nothing. You experienced a hollow victory. Nothing was risked and nothing was gained. It's sad that you don't know the difference." Is that a quote from a movie? That's cool armor. Try another backstab. Yes! That is so satisfying. Oh. I apologize. I will wait for you. I don't see how I'm really stabbing him. It looks more like I'm just using my sword and, like, whacking him in the torso with it. Because this, like, he's so close when I do the thrusting animation. But yeah, I think this is, I said this earlier, but this is going to be probably my last attempt. I'll continue farming these off-stream. And, most likely, by Thursday, when I'll be streaming Dark Souls again, I will have increased the power of this Divine Claymore to +5. So, we shall see. Maybe we'll get really lucky with the last... Oh, I thought that was one that was dying. Maybe we'll get really lucky and we'll get another one from the last few slimes here. And we only have 2 left down there, and that's it. If that happens, we can get this to Divine Claymore +3. Nope. Alright. This is sort of devolved into a grinding stream. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get myself something to eat. And, I am not giving up. I am actually going to continue playing tonight, but not on stream. So, let us get ready to throw a raid over to another streamer friend of mine. She is a school teacher in Japan, teaching English. And right now she's doing just chatting. She might be gaming in a bit, I'm not sure. But I want to thank everyone for being here. Thank you to Francis. Thank you to Lorelei. Thank you to Brandy. Also, thank you, Brandy, for the follow. Thank you to Marcusor for being here. Thank you to Fusion. Thank you to Wipeout. Thank you to Brandon. And I do appreciate everyone coming here and keeping me company. And yes, the next time I'll be streaming more Dark Souls Remastered will be next Thursday for RPG Afternoons. The next time I'll be streaming in general will be tomorrow, Friday, at 2 p.m. US Eastern for Franchise Fridays. We'll be having ourselves a multiplayer session of Borderlands 3. We'll be finishing off the Planet of Eden 6. First come, first serve. Anyone is welcome to join. The game is cross-platform play. Saturdays we're doing Layers of Fear 2. Mondays we're going to start Heavy Rain, and then Wednesdays we do a Just Chatting stream on Twitch, and we watch anime together in Discord on Wednesday. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, drop me a follow. Hope to see you there. Have a good night, everyone, and I'm going to keep on hacking away. Bye.